You can't bring wine or alcohol. It's just through a courier. You can't bring liquids like that on a plane.
I want to bring liquor. Like that's all I do. I get on a plane. I mean, I watch too many movies and shit. But I get on a plane. I want to drink liquor. I want it because
washing their hair products, their facial products. Like there's a lot of men that like to dress and have different outfits and shoes. So let's act like a man. I don't know. I'm not being dumb. I'm just telling you, when I went with a man, he told me that was one man. Maybe, you do have a point. I'm not saying that all men. I'm just saying that actually, men. Y'all say that y'all don't put that shit on. Like it's fine.
I want to drink, dude. I got nothing more than everybody knows me. Like, nobody knows me. I'm moving on.
Is that you?
I have a new number over here, so.
Socks, underwear, shirts, pants, shoes, all over the place that I'm going. I never actually bring clothes with me.
Y'all too rich for me, child.
Yeah. Why would you ever, pay me?
Why would you ever pay your own money when someone else could flute you out and pay for your...
To be honest, I don't even take my family. I just buy or ride with the children at the destination I'm going to. I don't even bring them with me. I have no attachments whatsoever.
He said he don't even respect that. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. No, seriously, brother, I'm with you as a brother. Like, I'm with you. I agree with you on that.
You understand some underwear and all that stuff. That's all you need. That's not all you need. No, but I mean, I respect what the ladies have to say because, women, they need to pack certain things. But seriously, on flights and things, you can't be carrying all that foundation and makeup. That lady blew up on me, and all I was saying,
why would you not take your makeup? I just went to my place and got my shit for this goddamn thing. What?
They poured it out.
What are you talking about?
When the lady took her makeup, I tried to tell her the guy poured it out.
So, Ashley, I have a question.
I've never seen anybody pour out my fucking makeup.
That size liquid foundation, nobody's ever,
What size is 3.4?
Yeah, I know.
With
So technically, it would be over, was what I'm saying. I've never had them say you have to pour that out.
No.
Y'all are really getting over the topic.
Because this is ass.
No, you are not him. It's just you're not
Felicia, please.
It's not funny. It's not funny to you.
They really, you gotta understand.
This is the most uppity.
I didn't know, Bill, but I said she's slightly nicer to you. How old is the little person? They sound so tiny.
Less than a year.
Oh, look at baby.
Your brother. You have a baby. You're a baby, my brother.
Oh, cute.
Brother.
Is it a little girl or a little boy?
It's a boy.
We have to acknowledge babies. He's so cute. He's cooing.
See, Mimi said we have to acknowledge the babies.
Oh, that's a shock.
Oh my god. And to be clear,
that's like really stupid. Like take this out of your description. Like a stupid song you shouldn't be like sharing this with everybody. And it's like it's into the burden. I'm just saying like this idea you have that like
this is our home and the joy of the world.
Took like exactly 2 weeks for the jerk who sideswiped my car trying to merge incorrectly for the stupid crash report to finally come up that I could order it and download it. guys know. I'm
Yeah, but you didn't get his info.
No, so like this guy, oh my god, whoever was driving with his dumb family in the car, they sideswiped my car. He like
That case, you're talking about recent. That's why, Jeremy, you can't argue with me. I practice critical thinking every day, Monday to Friday, with the American Republican, Democrat, and Independents. You have no chance.
I see the one I
Critical thinking for Republicans is weird because, okay, so if you don't believe me, I can drop the video. Netanyahu was in our country a few months ago. He ended up going to the UN.
we don't let him in our country because he's a war criminal.
But he did say he did meet while he was here. He met with a bunch of American influencers and he said, "Hey, what is your number one goal?" A bunch of people guessed wrong. He said, "TikTok." And he said, "Well, hopefully the deal goes through." Of course, Larry Ellison, the biggest funder of the IDF in the United States, he ended up acquiring the majority chair here in the United States. And the biggest, and this is something even the ADL, Jonathan Greenblatt was talking about, in a phone call that was, released publicly. It's basically saying like, "Oh, our biggest threat is TikTok," which it was. That's where they did not allow anti-Semitism or calls for hatred or discrimination on TikTok.
So they had to show watermelons because they will be fucking thrown in jail if they wave their flag. But Dave's a big proponent of free speech. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, and then they ended up. He said, "What is the number 2 threat?" Once again, people were guessing. Said, "Oh, X." So right at the same time that the acquisition of the majority of shares in the United States by Ellison ended up going through, you ended up having X change their algorithms. Now, I have never seen more Zionist slop in my fucking life on my fucking timeline. A lot of people noticed it. A lot of people were talking about it on X. But didn't we have, I'm somebody who's been a lifelong Republican. Now, what I've had to, deal with for the last couple of months is basically a bunch of grifters and Jewish Zionists, non-Jewish Zionists, such as James Lindsay, these faggots, and this guy was he was in Israel a few weeks ago doing his little tour, and basically said, "Never again is now. You guys must reject Tucker Carlson. You must do this. You must do that." Basically, and then even Levin, he was saying how, my next litmus test for the Republicans is do you support Tucker Carlson? It's just seriously, guys, you guys are going to literally, once the right has the right wing in America has some power, you're going to try to declare a civil war just for the benefit of a foreign fucking country. Suck a fucking dick. And this is where, I'm not somebody who's against Jews or Israel, but it's just I know you guys are not going to, bully us into doing whatever the fuck it is that you want. But that's kind of what they're doing. And if you even look at the anti-Semites, you're an anti-Semite, anti-Semitism, that whole fucking label, it's become fucking meaningless at this point. I mean, theoretically, they'll name anybody is an anti-Semite.
Stay with the point. Okay, I'm going to tell Jeremy something, okay? So, Jeremy, look, to do what I'm doing, I have to hang around in the pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine room. I hear what they talk about. The kind of detail they go into, you have no chance at understanding. They talk about history, DNA, Levant, everything. If you have no knowledge of archaeology, history of that area, all
Why
kinds
do you
of
assume I don't? Why do you assume I don't?
what I'm trying to tell you is they are formulating, they are using as many possible information to create misinformation. If you don't have strong foundation of the knowledge, archaeology, history, everything, culture, everything in Middle East, which is 99.99% of the Western people, you cannot compete in argument with them. Okay, that's how difficult to not to be misinformed, because they are very bad at it, right? Going through all this thing, eventually they are doing dismantled. Any lefty coming to Jewish room also being dismantled. Because why? Truth prevail. Period.
Dave, what I heard you say is that, hey, when I go into these Gaza rooms with these Palestinians, they are so knowledgeable, they have so many facts, they have so many details and nuance of history and DNA and all these things, that you can't even argue with them because of how knowledgeable and factual they are. But when a leftist comes into an Israeli room, they get shut down right away.
No.
Because typically they're not allowed to talk, and they get talked over. You're literally proving my point, brother. Please, go ahead. Let me give you...
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying
So
is...
feel free to talk over me anytime. Go ahead, brother.
No, usually people lost argument, they say I talk over them. I can keep silent for 1 hour, no problem. Usually, the people lost argument with me, they say I talk over them. That's the only defense they have. I can stop anytime, okay? So stop saying I talk over you. This is always when they look at everything in the Middle East in order to come up misinformation. Okay? In order to come up misinformation. That's what I'm saying.
Define misinformation. You're going to interrupt me, I'm going to interrupt you. Can you define misinformation, please? What is that? Is it information you disagree with, or is it information that's wrong?
That means if you go to Clubhouse, there are rooms systematically trying to say the people in Israel are not Jewish, they are not Israelites. They come up with all kind of argument to say these are illegal people in Israel. There are rooms like that in Clubhouse. And then you listen to their argument, right? If you don't have a true deep knowledge, multiple way, you have no chance of defending. And that's why 99.9 people are misinformed. And billion invested to make sure 99.99% are misinformed. So how do you fight this?
And guys, I'm just going to do one quick call it day, day, whatever you're calling yourself. Is that, are you awake or are you just full crash out? Because if you're full crash out, I may open another room. I don't think we have any other TAs here who can open a room. I don't know. I can take it. So, raise.
Liquid can.
Who can?
Liquid.
Liquid? Brother, you want to open a room? You want to give a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you want to open a room? Brother?
They should be
I'll finish my submission, brother. My question to you, right, was that, and again, this is why I come on this app typically and have conversations, because I do have positions on things, but I love learning that I'm wrong. I actively seek to learn more to prove that I'm wrong, right? And so when I hear you, Dave, and I hear this conversation, every time I hear you, what I hear you say is like, I have a definitive and unshaking belief on what is right and wrong when it comes to this conversation, and I'm going to judge everyone based on that belief. I don't hear you, I haven't heard anything out of you that says, hey, I would like to learn if I'm wrong about this. And correct me if I'm wrong, if anything you've said was to find out if you're wrong. But everything that I've heard you say is to argue that why you're right. Yes or no?
Good argument, Jeremy. So the question is, once you understand the past, then you have a good idea what is next thing and what is the near future, right? So based on this near future, we call it wisdom. Most people don't have this wisdom. They don't care. Their wisdom is only as far as the tip of their nose. Whereas my wisdom go beyond that. And based on that vision, I define my compass and I define what is important for humanity to continue to exist. What is important for Earth to be safe, right? Based on all this stuff, anything destroying these two things, they are my enemy, right? So and this is a very difficult battle. And in clubhouse, room to room, you find people who are so engaged in their ideology, right? Whatever it takes. And that is the worst thing. They use the word whatever it takes. That's scary, right? And obviously they always keep me up because they do not want me to spread my version of truth, right? And I agree with you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I learn from you. I'm glad you are like that too, Jeremy. But it's very challenging to learn the truth, Jeremy. But it's good you keep going room to room. Eventually, hopefully, you figure out, what is right, what is wrong.
And David, that's probably the submission that I have loved the most from you tonight. And there's literally in that submission nothing that I disagree with. But this, and I'll let this be my final submission, is that I think the most horrific thing that the Germans and the Nazis did to the Jews was that they so violently oppressed them.
Okay, so
hold on, please, brother, I'll be really quick. They so violently oppressed them that their reaction, decades later, is to commit horrific, and I understand why, because of all the nuance and everything you said, but to commit the same horrific injustices to the Palestinian people that the Germans did to them. And that's another thing that the Nazis have victimized these poor Israelis.
Okay, again, Jeremy. Yeah. Okay, fine. He disappeared anyway. Thank you very much, everybody.
Turn so the Jews own the Bible, the Christians stole it. Hola, room. Did Boris and Jeremy scare everybody away? Why is no one here? It's 11:11, guys. Okay, nobody is here in the cast. Oh, Frank, you here? Who's here? So we can actually have a combo.
people stone him.
Thanks for the news.
There. Put it meant, I think, in the Old Testament when they said in the law, yes, someone will I think that stone the judgment, judge the sin to death, not literally with a stone killing someone. Commanded to judge until the sin was gone, and the New Testament, the Israelites at least, and the New Testament, it's over.
Unlike the Council versus their executive summary report, which they didn't issue. It's absurd. So all I can do now is make public comments, which I signed up for when I initially submitted my objections.
Why did you leave the Amir's room, Mohammed? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Actually, I saw that you opened the room and I followed you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. No, we don't have any problem. He's quiet with me. But he tried, sometimes, to make me nervous.
Oh, he has a problem with me.
Yeah, he always tell me, what he said is hard work for me. He always called me a Zionist.
He calls you Zionist?
No, I am not.
Oh, no, he calls me a Zionist.
Yeah, he called me because, I believe in coexistence.
Oh, yes, he calls me Zionist as well.
No, you are not a Zionist.
I am a Zionist. I don't believe in
Oh my God, this is problem.
I don't believe in coexistence anymore. I think it has come to the point. It's not that I don't want coexistence, right? It's just that I don't believe in it anymore at this point.
Yeah. But this is, you miss a chance, actually.
What?
Unfortunately, Fatima, what I believe, actually, it is time now to believe in peace, to try to abandon your ideology. This is the Zionist ideology. Because already, Zionist, I think, it is already lost.
Yeah, you say Zionism has already lost. Then why do you? Zionism has already lost.
Yes, yeah.
I don't. How do you think Zionism has lost?
You can see around yourself, and you go around the world now. It's completely different. The sympathy with Israel is completely different. I hear it from directly from the
sympathy for people who don't even live in the Middle East, in Israel, or don't have anything to do with the whole situation.
You get the meaning now, Fatima, we are talking about what's going on, with not what you are dreaming. You have a dream, and I have a dream. But now the things improve. She decide, things decide, not me and you.
Yeah.
Yes, this is completely correct. This is what we look around, what's going on.
Well, there are many things going on.
Yeah, and what is, for example, you see Buttercup.
Yeah, I see Butler Club.
Yeah, it is an example. It is an example for many American Jews who supported our and have a big sympathy with us. Completely different than old days. This old sympathy go to Israel. Now start coming to us.
But do you think it's fair, Mohammed, that people are being brainwashed by the media? As I I'm not finished. They're being brainwashed. You don't know what they're being brainwashed by. No, wait, that they're being brainwashed into believing that Israel and the Palestinians is the only problem in the world right now. Why is everybody marching in the street?
It is the same story with South Africa apartheid. At that time, all the lies go to South Africa.
That's not what I meant. Why do we see nobody marching for Nigeria or for Sudan or for other countries in similar situation?
You know that, because what? Because this is the Holy Land. It is very important for 3 religions.
But not everybody cares about religion.
Not religion. There is, today I say to
in Europe, the Western countries come from.
You agree with me with something?
Western countries come from secular, from Christian values, right? But most Western people, they are not like.
Open your mind, Fatima, please.
They don't define themselves as Christian. So why are they being brainwashed? These liberals, they don't even believe in God. They're deranged people and have no morals. They don't believe in God. These people, why do you say to them or other places with similar problem? Why don't they protest for company for phone companies that use child labor in Africa? Why don't they protest for child labor in any country where child labor is being done? Why don't we see them protesting for that? They don't believe in the Holy Land.
You have the answer by yourself. You have the answer by yourself.
The only people who protest in Western countries for Palestinians are liberals, and they don't believe in God. Most of them. So the Holy Land is not important for them. It's not their Holy Land. They don't believe in the Holy Land.
It has become a humanitarian case, It is a human case, human being case, Now, if you want to mention, it has become a sample. When you say Jivara, what you directly what you got in your mind? Jivara, Gaza, Holocaust.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I get.
Yeah, this is reality. This is a destiny. We have to live it carefully. You can achieve all your targets and all without destroying other countries, without destroying the church, without destroying mosques. What is the fucking shit you are doing? You are killing your reputation. Who are you? Now everybody, they don't like you, they hate you.
Why do you want them to hate Israel?
I don't want anybody to hate anybody. I want to live in peace. Enough is enough. That's it.
But you do know that history started before 1948. It started before 1948 history. Why is this the most important thing? there are a lot of other things going on that started before
You
that.
think we are going to forget? No, nobody can forget, you know. Fatima, you believe it or not? You know, originally I am from Beit Dajan. If you are anybody from Israel, you know what I'm talking about. Beit Dagon still have the same name.
What about it?
You believe it? After 1967, we still can drive. You know, my father, he have a car. And we drive back inside Israel with his mother, you know, my grandfather, my grandmother.
Yeah.
You see, well, yeah, you should put it in a good saving thing. But you know what happened?
No.
When we almost reach the home is not yet occupied. Our home, my father's home, and my grandmother's home, nobody lived inside. And the trees, you know, something like this. In our way, there is a old Jewish man, he saw us and he became suspicious. So he returned. You got what I mean? And he started talking with another person, not in the same. We start talking, my father, he can speak Hebrew, little Hebrew. He can speak Hebrew. You know, he talked with him that we would like to go inside, you know, have some memories, something like this. And he became aggressive. You know, go out, you know. Lech mipo, sa, lech mipo. You got what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, you know, until the small boys start, you know, slowly, you know, and they start would like to throw stones. And we ran away from the area. My father, you know, we never go back again. I still remember where is the location.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great story I'm telling you. You know, this is, you know, catastrophe. You know, this is a catastrophe, a human being catastrophe. You know, my father and mother and my grandmother, they told us, they feed the pigeons and the chickens, you know, they feed it. Before they go, they give more food. They thought they are coming back within a few days, and we never come back. This is, you know, catastrophe. Fatima, are you a God? You say that you are a God. Come on. Come on, judge me.
I am not the God. I am not the Lord. I am made of this Lord. The only thing I can do, I cannot judge. So yeah, I am not judging. I'm not gonna say you deserve this or that.
I told you maybe before.
What?
Kiddush. What is the meaning of Kiddush?
I don't know what is it.
Anybody know? Kiddush in Hebrew.
I don't think anybody is paying attention.
Incubation. What is the meaning of incubation?
Incubation?
Incubation.
Incubation?
Yeah.
I don't know. English is not my first language.
If you translate it to Hebrew, you cannot do it.
Oh yeah. I know the word.
Incubation is bad. It's bad, very bad.
Yeah, I know the word occupation.
Yeah, Kiddush in Hebrew.
Does it mean occupation is kiddush?
Maybe.
I don't know Hebrew.
Because I hear Sharon at that time, Ariel Sharon, yeah, saying that word. He make trouble, you know, he destroy the peace agreement in Oslo when he visited the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Why to visit it? Get fat. After that, the second intifada's uprising.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a sad story. Both sides don't work. You know what? Why I say both sides? You know, a long time ago, I was still young. Just only we are different. You know, we are different situation. We can go to the buses. We can go wherever we want to go. We're still young. This is almost after 1970, 1969, 72, 73. At that time.
You can come up, Anderson. I turned off the hand raising. Welcome back. John is not here. I don't know what he's doing.
So we can say nigger.
So how was the conversation with Scotty?
It was okay. We just talked about cool stuff, about Scottish stuff. I was just being polite. We would say he's harmless. I don't know if you understand what I mean by that.
Yeah, he is harmless, but that's because he is not so smart, like I told you.
Well, that's something you could infer from that, but I would just say he's harmless.
He's harmless. He is harmless, but he is a danger.
No.
He is a danger. He
No,
is spreading this pro-Palestine movement by being a part of it. So that's dangerous.
We have an expression in English, which is that if you had brains, you would be dangerous, right? He doesn't have enough brains to be dangerous.
Well, he is a part of a movement that supports terrorists.
Yeah, well, you know.
They literally
I actually don't think he understands what
he doesn't.
Contentious issue in the UK, like Brexit.
Yeah.
I could have worded it differently, you know. I tried to speak very clearly, like as a matter of fact, rather than my own opinion. And he was like, "Yeah, blah blah blah," you know, whatever. It's like, I guarantee you, I could explain the same thing to him about if I cared to. But if I cared to, I guarantee you, I could bring him back from the Palestine.
Well,
that doesn't mean I'm gonna be pro-Jewish, but that's not.
What if I challenge you to do that?
Yeah, well then I'm gonna delete my account.
Sorry, what? I would be really surprised if you would be able to do that, because I think he's too dumb to even go the other way. You know? Because
It's a possibility. I'm not saying I could make. I'm not saying that I could make him be pro-Israel. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
because I'm not pro-Israel, right? But,
I'm not pro anything.
But I'm not pro anything. So I'm like, when people ask me, "Is you're not pro-Israel?" I'm like, no. So you're pro-Palestine? And I'll be like,
no. Yeah, the same thing. I'm not pro-Palestine or pro-Israel.
I'm like, fuck those niggers too.
I don't want to be a part of it, like, bro. But the first, I have nothing to do with that bullshit anyway.
I don't really like this individual, but there's a famous line from Muhammad Ali, you know, and when they tried to conscript him in the draft, right, to go to war with Vietnam, and he said, "I got no quarrel with them Viet Cong," right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have no fucking. I don't have a war. I don't have no war.
shooting fucking Palestinians. Why am I meant to care? Why am I meant to care? They never done nothing to me, right? Why am I meant to? So like, why am I even meant to care at all? Right? Now, I can watch in 4K, like full HD video, Jews doing fucking like war crimes and atrocities, right? That doesn't mean that I don't see that, but I don't need to like therefore support the other side. I just like see it as it is.
Yeah, but you see Jews doing horrible crime. You know that there are Palestinians also doing horrible crime. I mean,
well, I'm not going to say that because I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I have not saw Palestinians do horrible crime.
yes, I know.
But this is what I was saying. Palestinians are impossible to integrate into the Western developed culture. So just because
yes, this is being pushed. This is an agenda. This is an agenda being pushed. You literally
just because Jews are trying to displace them and fucking cleanse them from that area to then spread them throughout Europe and the developed world doesn't mean that
release what they want to release. If these things are released, they will not let these kind of people in our country because they will actually see the danger of Islam. Women being beheaded, homosexuals being stoned, all that kind of shit. Babies being used, that bullshit. Of course, they're not going to release these footage. That footage. That's not good for their agenda. They need to come here. They need to destroy us. Our culture, whatever. You literally sent me that document. Remember?
I know. But just because I understand that doesn't mean I support the other side.
Oh yes, I don't support both sides. I never did. I never will. I only enjoy the fruit of the conflict in my country. Like 2 weeks ago, there was the Christmas market opening in the capital of Europe, and they were protesting for Palestinians. Palestinians were protesting, right, at the Christmas market. And later that night, baby Jesus, like there was a stall representing the birth of baby Jesus. Baby Jesus was stolen and beheaded. Who could have done that? Right. Weren't they protesting for Palestine earlier? Do you make the connection? Yes, of course these kind of people must have done it. Who else would have done it? They will not say who did it, right? They will not accuse anyone. But of course it's obvious that these pro-Palestinian people took baby Jesus the day of the Christmas market opening. I mean after it happened, but still the same day, and beheaded baby Jesus. You see how deranged and dangerous these people are that we bring in our country. The capital of Europe. The capital of Europe. The capital of Europe is a majority Muslim. In the capital of Europe. Congratulations. The capital of Europe is a majority immigrants and a majority Muslim. I think over 80% were both Muslims and immigrants, right? And I think 80% of immigrants or more are Muslim. And the criminal rates in Brussels are very high. So that does say something. I don't know. You know that motherfucker Amir, right? He was comparing, he took...
with Amir's house?
Yeah, Amir took the statistics of Brussels instead of whole Belgium, right? For rape cases and women assault, right? And you have to know what I just said. The majority is immigrants and Muslim, like over 80% for both of it. And I was saying Afghanistan was dangerous for women and explained it, blah, 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 blah. He took a statistic from Afghanistan as well. You have to know as well that they are literally allowing rape by law by letting people marry minors, children, little girls do not want to marry men over 40 years old. So that's rape as well. These cases are not being recorded. So of course, the numbers are going to be lower over the whole country than the statistics in Brussels. So Brussels is over a majority immigrant and Muslim, with a higher assault and rape rate than Afghanistan, where women cannot witness, and these cases are not being reported for the reasons I just said. What does this prove? That Islam is a problem. Islam is a problem. Brussels statistics can clearly show that Islam is a problem. If the majority of people are immigrants and Muslim, then these people are the people who are doing these crimes. So it is a problem. Afghanistan is not a representation. Afghanistan is a problem. Amir is a dumbass and a dangerous man. He lived in our society, spreading these messages. That's dangerous. Dangerous. But anyway, it's too late, doesn't matter. I just like to talk about it romantically, you know.
You just take it easy.
What?
You just take it easy.
Did I lie? Did I lie about something?
Yeah. Sometimes we need to let things go.
Yeah, but, you know, right? We also have to think about the future, about our children, about our daughters in particular.
Yeah. Our future is between our hands.
Women are all
Now, what we do now.
Yeah.
This is our future. Sitting and talking for nothing, but I'm a pensionist, you know. You know what is a pensionist?
Yeah, you were tired.
Yeah. So I have time. Otherwise, you know, now it is cold, start cold. Otherwise, I am doing around my home.
All right.
You know, I have a big home, you know, I have to do a lot of fucking job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also have time now. The holidays, it's vacation for my
Yeah. No, because this is, you know,
my semester ended. Congratulations to myself, I survived. I'm actually at my friend's place right now sleeping. My friend is sleeping right now. She actually messaged me like 1 hour ago that I need to be quiet, that I'm loud. I'm not loud. I'm not yelling. Hello, Reese. How are you doing? That's good.
Why is everyone so quiet?
I don't know. Like this AI, John, Kitover. I just watched his live. He's doing something else right now.
I think it's because it's late.
You're being recorded by me right now on this live stream, but just for it, I don't know. Anyway, not that I don't know what it is.
What time is it for you? I know it's late. It's probably like 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm at my friend's place right now. She's sleeping.
What? Oh, jeez.
I always go to my friends lately, and I mean, she's just lonely, you know. She invited me to stay over because she's lonely.
Oh, that's adorable.
She's just like my present. Yeah.
I know it rained a lot today, but I'm gonna be grateful. I love it when it rains.
It's raining.
It's drizzling, so like there's a bunch of water on all the gutters and it's dripping down.
Oh, I have sad news.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on my last cigarette right now.
You said what?
I am on my last cigarette right now, bro.
Good, you should be smoking cigarettes.
I don't smoke that much, but when I wake up, I like to smoke cigarette. And now I'm going to sleep. I wake up and I have to go get up first.
He said your last cigarette was good. I don't know if you're smoking those cancer sticks anyway.
Shut the fuck up. Everybody's something that harms that. Like, I don't drink alcohol, for example.
So fucking cancer sticks, bro.
I do not do anything except for smoking. So
There's smoking has to be a kid.
I don't even smoke that much, and we were gonna die anyway. I enjoy smoking, so let me enjoy smoking. I don't have children. I don't bring danger to anyone else. Yeah, so it's okay, right? I would stop smoking if I did. If I was pregnant and have children, I would definitely stop smoking.
I guess. Still, I don't know, man. I never got into cigarettes. I really vape. I don't know vape other than cigarettes.
It's just a vibe smoking, you know? It's a vibe.
It's a vibe?
Yeah, it's like a vibe. Like, you're going outside, like, after a long day of work or school, and that one cigarette you're like longing for, you know, that reminds you of that one time you were in a bar and you met these new people while you were going to smoke outside. You know, the vibe. Welcome everybody, Sarah, Dragon, Carlo.
Hey Sarah, come up. Everyone else come up.
No, everybody can come up. Everybody can come up freely. Hand raising is on, I think. How's your brother, Reese?
He's asleep right now. He's just,
Do you want to do something for me? I dare you to take a glass of water and throw it over his head and say this one is from Fatima.
I'm Googling stats real quick. What percentage of Somali Americans are...
Why are you so obsessed with Somalis?
I'm not. I'm just racist.
Oh, I have heard you talk many times about Somalis, Reese.
It's a fucking hate.
Are you jealous of their big foreheads?
No, I want them out of the country, bro. I'm jealous. I want them out. I want them here. So Americans too. Love the race. The prison.
We talking about the Somalis?
No, I'm not on the app. Who the fuck keeps coming in and out, bro? What's so special? That's what I don't know.
Welcome to the room.
What's that?
What's up?
Oh, y'all know.
What?
I just got here.
I said what y'all know, I think.
The median household income
People, we are all
for
gone.
Somalis are $400,000. They gotta stop talking, bro.
People, we are all gone. We are all gone.
I don't know. Stop saying that. You sound crazy.
No, it's not blasphemy. You want to hear me read it from Jesus himself?
We're not God, bro. Stop.
You know, Jesus literally said it. Let me read it for you right now in John. Let me read it for you right now. I know the verse. So, in John 10:34, and Jesus answered them.
42% is on welfare? Are you kidding me?
Listen, Jesus clearly said we are God because this is also written in Psalm. This is also written in Psalm 80-6. So in John 10:34, Jesus answered them, is it not written in your own Torah? I said, you are Elohim. Okay? And then we go back to the psalm he is referring to. Psalm 82:6, right? This is God speaking, right? I said, you are God, and all of you are sons of the Most High. So we are God. We are not the God, the capital letter God. We are gods. We are made in the image of God. We are creators, just like God himself. Right? Because if you do not respect yourself, then you do not respect your creator. Because you are a creation of him. This is also why the new the Lord with all your heart, soul, and with all your mind. And the second one, you shall love your neighbor as yourself. If you do not love yourself, you cannot love anyone else outside of you. You know, if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone else. So love yourself because you are God. You are made in the image of God. You are God. Don't forget that. You're all created perfectly. You might not be created in a perfect situation, right? Some people are born in a harder situation than others. But don't hate yourself for it. You did not deserve to be created in that situation. I don't say that. You're not. Yeah?
What's with Somalis denying their FGM words? Like, I've talked to so many Somalis and they're just like, we don't do that. And it's like, you look at their country stats. These are simple reports, by the way. These aren't like, less than 5 years long.
Yo, dude, push out. I saw this video on YouTube.
Wait a minute. You pieces of shit. I am talking about something important and you are starting to talk about
It's not that important.
Dude, Fatima, we don't care about people right now. We're being racist.
You're saying some random stuff that, like, other Christians would have crucified you for.
I literally quoted.
Yeah, you're taking interpretation. That's fine.
That's not interpretation. When Jesus said you are God, this is literally highlighted in Scripture. It's a highlighted verse when he says, you are God. It's highlighted.
Bro, that's literally, but it says that in the 10th commandment. You can't use the Lord's name in vain. So we're calling ourselves God. That's just blasphemy.
That's not blasphemy. What are you talking about?
Yo, push it. Check the link in the chat, bro. You will love that shit, bro.
You said it.
You people are indoctrinated with the physical, the spiritual stones. You're all like, you are indoctrinated in a very wrong way.
Maybe.
Yes, you are. You are.
Shit, John the Baptist.
What about?
What do you think about him?
What about?
What do you think about him? Like, do you think Jesus was one of his followers or disciples?
Jesus was a disciple of John the Baptist.
Yeah, it seems like historians are kind of converging on that. What do you think about that idea? Obviously, there's early ministry now.
You say that Jesus converted to John the Baptist?
No. Saying he would have been a disciple. I'm agnostic about that. I'm saying historians are like kind of converging on that. Dan McClellan's one. There's two other historians. I know Mark Herman's one, but there's another.
Didn't John the Baptist tell Jesus that he should be baptized by him?
Maybe have you read
murdered?
He was, yeah, Zay chopped off. Have you read the Gospel of John the Baptist?
I just told you John the Baptist told I could be baptized by you and not me baptizing you.
I mean, I don't know why you said that.
You're welcome, Daniel. So obviously, John the Baptist is Jesus, not a disciple of John the Baptist, because John the Baptist literally said to Jesus that he should be baptized by Jesus and not him baptizing Jesus. So he saw how important Jesus was. So I don't know what you're trying to imply right now.
I don't see how that follows at all. Like, I don't see what that has to do
I
with
don't
it
know
at all.
if you're
All I'm saying is that you can type in like you type in was Jesus a disciple of John the Baptist, and what do consensus academic studies say? I'm not even telling you anything that like I'm just pulling out of my ass. Like,
But why would he be a disciple of John the Baptist if John the Baptist asked Jesus, said to Jesus, I should be baptized by you?
I mean, which one did he say that? I don't know. Like,
What if Jesus actually did baptize John the Baptist?
well, I mean, we don't really have good evidence for that. John the Baptist was known to baptize.
No, I'm not saying that just happened, but what if he just did it? Is John the Baptist a disciple?
No, my point isn't John the baptized Jesus, therefore he's a disciple. That's not the evidence.
To honor Nero, have you seen the screenshots that I sent you of the app?
What?
I thought it was that.
Yes. I'm really surprised he's still doing it. I can't believe it. We're gonna have to have another trial.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Unbelievable what CN's up to.
Oh, yeah.
What is he thinking?
I don't know. He has been harassing me the whole time. He actually sent me a message of John that I shouldn't be in the room with him again. Once again. He came in multiple rooms I attended, saying that I would mess with people, that I have like all these kind of things. So CM was harassing me a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Sam know what's going on, and then we're gonna have to hold another trial, but this one's gonna be more brutal than the other one. Wow. He's just completely fucking delusional at this point. He thinks he's a ladies' man. And he has no idea that he's just frightening everyone. With his saying this.
You know what is funny? You know what the last thing is? He messaged me because I'm in the room with Sean. He said, "You are weird. Stop following me." He is literally the one messaging me to not enter a room with John. Then after following me like multiple times into rooms, and then saying I should stop following him. This definitely needs a new trial. I think CM should be banned
He needs to be banned at this point. There's no other way. If stalking of you is becoming a harassment, stalking, I'm not into it. It'd be worse if we don't nip it in the bud, so to say. I'm gonna let Sam know and see what's going on. But he's like traveling right now. Did he apologize?
Yeah, he apologized.
Well, I didn't hear you.
You were sleeping. World was a witness, and yeah, you can ask him. There were no witnesses.
Okay, that's great. Wow, he's really hooked by you, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
How you guys going?
Hey, Paulette. I'm good for you.
I'm good, Fatima. Guys, I'm trying to convince Fatima to change her name to Fatima. She ain't fat.
No.
You think?
Why am I being body shamed so much on this?
I think she just goes to
What?
I think, or a slimmer. A slimmer. Get it?
Not slimmer.
A slimmer.
Slimmer.
That's less syllables. S-L-I-M-A. A slimmer.
Right. I don't know to what I should change my name. I guess I like my name. I stopped saying Fatima phonics because there is this Palestinian guy that always says that to me, Fatima, and I don't like it.
You told me your name. I wanted slimmer. I wanted slimmer, but you told me to say Fatima. Okay, I want.
You can say it. Just actually compensating for that guy saying it.
Okay, I'll call you Slimmer. How you doing? I think I got COVID or something.
Phonics, like you're making a lot of noise. There's a little bit of echo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, but there's a lot of noise.
I got COVID. I have COVID.
You have COVID?
I have COVID. Yeah.
Oh. Well, get well soon.
So did we ever find out who made COVID?
I don't know. It came from China.
Well, if it came from China, why aren't we sanctioning the shit out of China? They just ruined everyone's economy.
I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I don't believe what politicians say to us.
I mean, it literally killed millions of people. Like, I wonder, we don't even have a consensus on how many people died from COVID still. How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I wonder how many people actually died.
There's always something that prevents us to know what actually happened. China is a good country. I mean, every country.
What are you talking about?
No, every country. Every country has like its bad side. Bro, if you look at China, how advanced they are and stuff like that.
Okay, let me tell you something about China. China had something called the one-child policy. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do know what that is.
That went on for 50 years. Right now, China's population is declining so rapidly because of the one-China policy. And
by decline, wait, my English sometimes is not working that well. By declining, you mean decreasing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going so fast because the thing is with the one-child policy, one person has to take care of both sides of the family. And that caused a lot of pressure on the person. And it also declined the population because if you only have one child from two family members, your population is going to decrease. You at least need two in order to sustain the population. So now the one-child policy stopped, only like a decade ago? But the effects of the one-China policy has not stopped. I mean, it's cascading. China is no longer a 1 billion population anymore. It's going down. It's going down so rapidly that even their largest real estate company just literally went bankrupt.
But yes, phonics, I know about it. I've heard about it. I've heard this. Oh, hey, Siam. I invited Siam, Daniel. I've heard about this. So.
We have some breaking news. I see there's new evidence of your abuse. What's going on?
Siam, come up, please. Come on. Siam. Yeah, please come up. Yes. Okay, go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, we've just received new exhibits. There's some more information, and we're going to have to hold another trial at some point when Sam arrives in Canada. What's going on, Dan? Why are you still harassing this woman?
Do you have like WhatsApp or Telegram or Instagram or something?
What's your? Let me give you my Instagram. Hold on.
Send it to me, and I can send you evidence of what is going on with this poor mentally ill girl. And who distributes suicide.
See, are you projecting? Are you that man bun? And are you that ill Sam?
No, sir.
I mean, I got evidence of you talking about how you're at a cocaine-fueled party DJing in Colombia with the cartel.
Yeah, why are you being so distant to me now? I thought I was your wifey. Isn't that what you that I know?
I noticed. Okay, I'll stop. You know, obviously I was just joking, and then I became concerned for your mental health, and but it seems like you don't care. I mean, what can I do? Yeah, I'm actually in the middle of a conversation with some really hot Arabic girl, and I gotta
Okay.
over there.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll send you the
I'm following the conversation. Wow.
And she sounds super cute. So,
Why are you so detailed?
so you don't think I'm just lying and
You
yeah.
sound very superficial at this moment. Are you a superficial person, Stia?
Alright, hey Danny, which one is it? The first? There's a zero in the first one or the last one? Yeah. Funny enough, the last one's the only one that doesn't have a picture.
That's weird. What's really going on, man? I gotta see behind the scenes.
So it's well, nobody figured what to spell it, but yeah, one has a number. I won't say it, but one has a zero at the end, one doesn't. Whatever, I'll try both.
The one without the zero.
Why, Stia? Why are you sending me videos of y'all having conversations with me live? Why are you watching?
Are you talking?
Why are you watching me? Why are you coming into rooms? You came into multiple rooms.
Yeah, I know. So you know about that.
Being a keyboard warrior.
Everybody wave. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi YouTube.
Hello
YouTube right now.
Hello YouTube. Hello YouTube.
Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. How's that?
I know. I don't really care.
I know. Again, speaks to the mental health condition that you're in right now.
So can you please stop? Can you please make me stop? Make a way for me in the sense of
Oh yeah, I didn't.
where can I go?
I thought you did like
Which I don't know which mental health condition do you think I have so I can know where I should go?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Definitely start going to a therapist. And
What exactly? What should I done that's wrong?
do you really want to hear all this? You know, all
I want to
all
know
the
what
crazy things.
I want to know if I go to a therapist, I have to tell her what I think is wrong with me. But I don't know what's wrong with me. You tell me there's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Can you please tell me what you think is wrong with me?
Okay, so besides you becoming religious in your 20s, which is already supposed to wait, but we won't go there. We won't go there. We won't go there. We will not go
Get
there.
your facts straight. I was 17. Not again.
It's still bad, alright? Your family is still bad. Anyways, we won't go there.
It doesn't matter, but yeah, just facts. Okay, go ahead.
Again, you think the moon landing is fake. You think space is fake and gay.
Yes.
You think the aliens built the pyramids waiting for
Oh,
us.
that is not true.
You think climate change is a
That's a
hoax.
lie.
I mean, I can go all day talking about it. Like, this is not normal. This is not normal.
I didn't say climate change is a hoax. I said
You literally said
our weather is being controlled by South
obviously,
Korea.
John is encouraging your crazy, racist, bigoted
Cloud
Islamic
seeding
beliefs.
is a real thing. Cloud seeding is a real thing. But go ahead.
Excuse me?
You're encouraging.
But, you know, if you ever shape up and ship out and cut all that hair off your face and
Yeah, dude, just because you're bald, don't get jealous of my hair because you're bald, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying that you know, you look like you're a guru in some like Indian retreat village, or
That's exactly the look I'm going for.
like, which one is it, CM? And are you really a mathematician? Because I asked you if you knew what 400 times 100 was, and you couldn't even tell me.
So wait, to put this all together, so I should tell my therapist or
You're having mental health episodes.
no, I should
You are going crazy.
No, I need to
Can't help your fucking bigotry.
Yeah, wait, I'm not finished.
You're
So
falling for
according-
every conspiracy.
No, I'm waiting.
Gotta go.
According to you, I should tell the therapist, right, my problems first, and
Yeah,
my
I'm not your
problems are no. I should tell the therapist. So problem number one, I started putting my faith in biblical scripture at 17 years old. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's
I don't
definitely.
believe
That's contact your therapist might want to know.
wait. I don't believe the moon landing was real. That's the second problem. Like many other people.
Yeah, like many weirdos.
The third problem was not a problem because I never said aliens built Earth. So that's not something.
You literally did. Okay,
No, I
you said
never
aliens, you said the cousins of aliens.
No,
It was
I never
alien
said that.
cousins.
You said that.
No, you
Someone-
didn't.
Okay,
You-
I'm not.
you said-
I didn't say
You
that.
said the
I
pyramids were built like 50,000 years before
No,
we
I
did.
said.
And
I
it was
said
built by
the
aliens or
ancient-
cousins
no,
of aliens.
I said the ancient. I said the ancient Egyptians weren't the builders of the pyramids. They arrived.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
arrived
Oh my
when they
god.
were already
This
there.
is the worst
So
of the
there
worst.
is an artifact civilization who built them. I didn't say
I'm
aliens.
your therapist, bro. I'm sorry.
I didn't say aliens, so this is not a problem. And what was the last problem you mentioned?
God, they're all problems. All of them.
But anyway, that last problem you mentioned was also like something that you.
Oh, dude, I can't remember all of them. There's too many.
And I am also
to
mentioning. So basically, I should go to my therapist because
I think you're also.
So
I think you're an
I should talk to
anti-vaxxer.
the
You know,
therapist.
you think vaccines are called fucking, I don't know, cancer or Down syndrome or something.
I never
Is
said
there any-
that. I never
Like,
said
instead
How-
of saying
how can you
conspiracies
make
believe in,
thinking
just
of
say that the time which conspiracies you don't believe in.
Do you know what Down
Are there any
syndrome
conspiracies
is?
you
How
don't
can
believe
you cause Down syndrome? How can you take away?
Say
How
what's
can
the
you
time?
put an extra chromosome in someone causing him to have Down syndrome? Are you idiots yet? What are you even saying? I never said that.
No, okay, so look, so I gave you a few. I'm sure you can, with your therapist,
Yes,
work out
the
some of
ones
the
you
others.
made me were, I put my biblical scripture and my faith in biblical scripture at 17, and I believe the one that
You're
you
28, try 28.
So, hey therapist, so I believe there's something
Yeah.
wrong with me because I put my faith in biblical scripture at 17. Concerned of me telling her these two problems that aren't problems.
No, but tell her you think
Actually,
pyramids
caring
are
about
50,000 years old and built by fucking cousins of aliens, cousins
I
extraterrestrials,
never said you are cousins of aliens.
cousins of extraterrestrials.
I never said that. Stop making
Listen,
this.
I have people that I can call right now that will confirm my
Alright, call them. I never.
You really want me to do that? Like, yo, didn't it prove yesterday that I'm not?
Really. Whatever, go
Give him
ahead.
a call, man. We'll give you the space, bro. Give him a call. Let's hear it.
Let me see if they're online. Okay.
You make so many things up. You are.
Yeah, like I made up the thing about the text message yesterday, right? Like I made that up too, right?
Right. I might have forgot about that.
yes.
No,
Okay.
the
Like,
reaction.
again,
Honestly, the reaction I gave you was not.
conspiracies do you not believe in?
I was laughing at you. I was not
That is
laughing with you.
Tell us
You
what
are
you don't believe in.
You are a
You're
respectful.
hanging out with Kitover is a huge red
Shut
flag.
up. You
This fucking guy is literally
You're a big talker. Put it up or shut it up.
the fact that you're hanging out with Kitover is a huge red flag. Like,
You're
literally.
the green flag, Sia. You're a purple flag. You're a green flag and a red flag. What's your point?
Undiagnosed mental illness coming out
What is your point, Sia? On undiagnosed mental illness, Sia, you think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you? You think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you with an undiagnosed position? Come on, Sia.
Listen to the.
Do you even work?
Go take your
Do
medicine.
you even have a job? What do you do with your life? You're out here talking about fucking black holes and quasars and moonlights. Get a fucking job. Crack your hair. Go make some fucking money. Take a girl on a date. You know, clean your car. Do something with your life.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Nectar is a witness. Nectar is a witness.
Nectar might be there. Yes, Nectar might.
No, Nectar is not your defender. Nectar is a witness of Thiem harassing me online.
Oh, God. Anyway, guys, hold on. Well, let me see if this girl's still around. And if she's not, come back here.
I bet she's waiting
Is
for
it true Daniel Nero was roasting you saying you protect... Oh, you laughed.
Yeah, you have to go to his hot Arab girl who is rich from Qatar or Kuwait, whatever he said.
Let him know that he's on the show. I'll find out exactly how stupid you are for only $1.
No hot Arab girl who is rich from Kuwait or Qatar would ever be interested in Yemen. Never. Siam is a caveman. You can obviously see he acts like one. Or he is a caveman that actually is trying to fit in society right now and he doesn't know how to yet.
Who's a caveman?
Siam. Siam. The one with the medical PhD man, you know, the smartest man of Clubhouse, the most intelligent. You saw how he had to stay hot Arab rich girl from
Fatima,
What? I don't speak Arabic. What was he trying to do? Make me jealous? Jealous?
That's his flirt. He's flirting with you, Fatima.
No, he's
Fatima, it's normal. A lot of guys like to make women jealous. It's just a part of life, I guess.
Yeah, but you don't know the person we are talking about. This is not a man. This is a Neanderthal.
Where's he from? You said Kuwait?
No. He's from some cave in California, I think. From some cave over there. I don't know where. Yeah.
Nice.
He might live under a bridge somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe the cartel is now supporting him. I don't know.
Yeah. That's cool. I want to smoke.
What?
I want to smoke. I think we should smoke now.
Yeah, smoke. Why, John? Why are you bringing in multiple profiles? Yo, John, why are you bringing in multiple profiles? I didn't hear you.
For people in the room.
For people in the room, what do people care about for
People in the room.
Everybody knows that it's you, John. They know these profiles are all yours.
Everybody knows everything these days.
So Daniel, what do you thought about the speech and my mental health problem?
It's hard to know what's going on here. I have to process it. But there's new information. Let me just read a little bit about it.
Okay, be updated about what he's telling you. What is he telling you?
So you write to CM. Fatima says, you have a mental illness. And she says, how can you be this dumb? Just shut up, you caveman. I'm sorry about yesterday. Stop being stupid. Why are you so obsessed? I don't care about yesterday. I love you. Oh my God, I love you, wifey. You know, you hang out with people with mental illness.
Yeah.
You too, apparently. What does this say about you? What does this say about you? I'm warning you. Brain dead slut. Thanks, but you don't need to. This is just getting out of hand.
Oh wait, let me see what the message is. So what is it telling you?
Let me see the request. Oh, he hasn't said anything just yet, so we're gonna have to wait for that to come in. But I doubt he has anything. I think he's just bluffing you.
Oh yes, he is. Yes. I wish I took all the screenshots of the chat of the rooms he was following me. But yeah, I didn't.
We made some progress. I did trial yesterday, but it doesn't look like we made it. We didn't get anywhere with that. What the heck?
I think he apologized just because we were Sam were asleep, so he felt less humiliated.
Just to let you know, I changed the title to Clubhouse Weekly Recap with new events planned with the troll emoji. If we could possibly discuss some of your weekly highlights from Clubhouse, because so many people get amnesia from the
I'm
conversation.
just sleeping here.
They don't even know what they're saying anymore. They use the hard R all the time. So also we could talk about new topics or events or tactics and strategies that we might want to implement this week to drive some of the super users on this app crazy. More crash outs the better. Let's disrupt patterns, people here.
There are no new topics on this app, but we can't really discuss today.
For me, I still remember.
How Northern Ireland should be dissolved and incorporated into Britannia.
John, I think, I don't know, I want to make a new room. I want to invite CM. I want to have a conversation with him.
And Chuck, he's got nowhere else to go. This is the room. Don't change. I'd like to facilitate a discussion between you two so that we can get onto a resolution. Because I fear that this could get out of hand like a brush fire. So if you would allow me to sort of mediate and help the process, then we're going to be able. Would that be okay?
Yes.
Great.
I leave the room and I invite you, Emmett.
Yeah.
Alright, Bob, I'm leaving. We'll talk later.
Okay, stay here. I'm sure you guys will be back soon enough.
He's not gonna come in your room. No, it doesn't want.
It doesn't matter, It's been a successful room already. My life doesn't revolve around some guy with a man bun.
I know it doesn't, but yeah, we want to speak to him and he's not gonna speak to him. So we can't stay here. I'm sorry. Talk to you later, John. Enjoy.
It's like we got the house to ourselves, Hector, T18 and Quinn Daniel. Let's go listen in on their room in an anonymous account. And we'll continue the game, whether they're here or not. What do you say? What do you think?
this is what he is that what you're doing is really admiring. But during the past 3 years of the war in Gaza Strip, what people like you could do? I mean, it's really
are subject to that measurement of change in a different way. And these properties, such as gravity, speed, are actually variables, right? That affect this measurement of change.
You know, just say. You weren't put on this earth to be mediocre, my friend.
right, bro.
I'm still here. I'm just correcting the typos on that. I was listening, but I'm reading.
Well, Moses, you have someone talking smack now. Should I bring him out?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, if you break him up, it's going to be he's in trouble. Is that John Kitover? Yeah, it's the
Is that you? Oh.
He's just coming as listening to a little voice.
She can't. He's gonna do his little voice.
Yes, and we have a smoke trail under the down from, and we pinpointed from where that smoke trail originated from. You know what I mean?
And when the irrigation and all that shit goes down,
There it is. Here's again.
Yes, I have.
What do they look like? What do they look like?
Well, there's many different categories, types.
Yeah, which ones have you seen?
I've seen the shadowy figured ones. I've seen
Right into the territory and burned down everything. Crops, they would pillage villages, kill everybody in those villages. It was basically a way to subjugate those people, even though they converted to Christianity at the point. So the Saxons were subjugated over the course of a decade, I think. The difference is, and I think you.
Who knows? God, oh my God, you're gonna be streaming naked, fucking with a hijab on, in Kitover's live stream in like a month. Who knows? I can't imagine what you could be doing in like a month or so. I said I don't know. It's literally impossible to know.
Why do you even think about me like that?
But like not too dumb, like a little dumb. It's hot, you know. But like not too dumb, like a little dumb. It's hot, you know. I don't like girls in smart.
You don't think that she's smart?
Hey, me, bro. I haven't been paying attention. Poor girl thinks the pyramids are 50,000 years old and built by the fucking cousins of Aiden.
I didn't say a number. I said the pyramids were built by the Egyptians. Egyptians, they are already.
The moon landing is fake, even though the USSR,
No,
United States' primary enemy of the rifle, the ones who have the biggest incentives to lie, literally admitted we went to them. The only guys who would have an incentive to lie were like, yeah, the United States beat us to them. Fucking, if anybody had an incentive to lie, it would be the USSR. But no. The moon landing was filmed in a studio in West Hollywood.
Are you talking about the moon landing right now again?
Yes, about aliens, moon landings, climate change, fucking nuclear weapons, bombing, like fucking all types of crazy shit. And it's only getting worse. Every other day you say something.
How is me not?
Every other day is something crazy than the day before.
If you do not stop talking when I speak, this is gonna be over. What does me believing in the moon landing gonna cost me live streaming with John Kitover with the hijab? How does it cost?
Yeah, tell me that doesn't sound hot, right?
What?
What? I'm saying I don't know if that's gonna happen.
He said when I did that sounds hot, right? So
the way you made it sounded hot. The way I made it sounded like undiagnosed mental illness.
So being hot is a mental illness also?
No. Again, and I'm just speculating of what could possibly go wrong. That's again the least.
Yes, I don't connect to the.
Who knows?
I don't see the
You
connection.
could be burning Qurans naked with a hijab on Kitover's live stream.
I do not see the connection of the moon landing.
Possibly, then you're gonna have the entire Muslim world trying to kill you. And it's not like you're not in the United States where you can actually hide. You're in fucking Belgium. They're gonna find you. If you're fucking on the internet naked with a hijab on, burning Qurans, you're gonna have like thousands of Muslims trying to get you. Oh, Jesus. Daniel Nero.
We're going to try and avoid this. It seems like the two of you are very flirtatious, and there's some tension that I'm sensing.
I am not interested in CM at all. Like, I'm not literally, I don't want anything with CM, bro. Like, I'm serious right
She
now.
would.
I don't want anything. If you like really, shut the fuck up. Let's fuck up. The answer is fucking no. You and me are never gonna be together. You are not.
I don't want to be together. Okay, I just want to call you.
I'm not interested in you. You're a person who thinks he's smarter than everybody else. I don't like that.
Because I am Fatima.
I don't like.
Sorry, I am.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I don't like to be with someone like that. Okay, you're not humble. You're not humble at all. You don't believe in anything. You have no moral.
The conspiracy theories, flat earth, evolution, denying, fucking creationists. Yeah,
You have no moral.
you're like a caveman. Okay.
You are a caveman. You have no moral standard. You are a deranged man. You call me a slut. You call me slut. You call me a cunt. You call me multiple insults. Okay? You call me dumb. You call me an idiot. Blah 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 blah. Okay?
See, I'm gonna call you white people. Yeah, you're not that anymore. Hey, son.
Talk to me. What is it about her that you find so intriguing? What do you find so intriguing about this woman that you can't seem to pry yourself from?
You guys are paying me into this room. What are you talking about? I was happy fucking talking about the age of the universe with some crazy Arabic girls, minding my own business, and you guys are paying me to this room. Alright? I was explaining to them how literally the heavier elements in the supernova explosions of like stars tells us, lets us estimate how old the universe is. Because
nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying right now. That's not relevant.
yes, I could still be there right now. You guys
we know you think you're the smartest person on the earth today. We know that. Your fucking information.
If you were to show some humility, would you think that then would you kind of see him in a different light?
No.
It's too late, dude.
No.
We need you up here if you can come up. We need your help. CM's been
Don't make me post the screenshots, alright?
CM.
I always have that in my back pocket, bro. So it's your call, Fatima. Now you know that it exists.
I don't care.
I can pull out the internet.
I'm not worried about that. I know why I'm not worried. Because I know how I meant it. And I do not need to get
alright.
I do not
literally said alright.
Stop all these fucking shit. I do not need to care about people who do not know how I meant it, right? I do not need to care about that.
Okay, so are we done here?
Sure, whatever you like. Go talk about how old the universe is for the fucking 1000th time since it's been on this app. Fucking 5 years, it's been shown to app 5 years ago. We probably say the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like,
science is ever evolving, finding new evidence every day. There's new things to talk about.
you are talking about the same shit all the time.
No, okay, to some people, yes, I have to remind them of the basics. It's a different story.
You also currently have to remind yourself that you have a PhD all the time. You like to.
Did I mention anything? Everybody says that shit. They're the ones that mention it. Same thing in Andrew's room today.
Because you do mention
Congress and Decon.
You do
Really fucking get over it just because I told you guys. I went to Las Vegas. You guys suck at probability.
You do mention it in every fucking room.
I don't mention it. You guys mention that I mention it.
No.
It's projection, bro. You guys are just insecure. It's completely different.
It's on your profile. Your profile name is CMPD Dr. CM.
Okay, yeah, but in this conversation, did I mention that? I don't need to mention it. I can just speak. My words speak for themselves. So fucking the tribe of CM. No, it's the tribe of Fatima. Fatima, are you gonna meet my demands or not?
You are not in a position to make any fucking demands with the ranged game.
Don't put me down, you dickhead.
That wasn't me, it was Ben.
Why did he put me down?
I don't know, ask him. He's the one that had changing the title and moving people and like kicking people out.
Daniel, you're the one who put me down?
No, I'm not. I'm actually back in the sand right now. But
Sam, you are ugly as fuck. Sam, you
Sam is being recused of the case.
Sam, you are ugly as fuck. You're not my type, okay? You look like a drug addict, okay? You look literally like a drug addict. Not that I'm gonna judge you for that, but you do look.
Yeah, why not?
You're just...
But it is because, exactly, but the only thing literally keeping your sanity together is that you're not on drugs. You're fucking sanity would have spiraled out of control already. And you started drinking and doing drugs. I'm trying to keep you away from that. I'm trying to help you hold on to the last thread of sanity.
You are not keeping me away from anything. I can keep myself away from these things.
what should we be worried about talking about?
I told you, she's getting worse and worse every day. Yesterday, she's freaking talking about dropping nukes on fucking Mexico. Today, she's literally fucking live streaming with Kitover, the most mentally ill person on the app. List like voted, known by everybody. We're like, he has like 100 fucking accounts. I told you, I'm afraid in like a few months, he's gonna be fucking live streaming naked with a hijab kid over fucking YouTube. Who knows? Like the possibilities are
Centimeter.
Who the fuck are you, bro? Fucking all these people. I don't know you people, bro. Go away.
I know.
So I'm trying to help her hold on to the last shred of fucking sanity she has. And she thinks that's what you're right.
Alright, be honest. Are you at least attracted to her physically? Is that the idea?
I told her if I'm in Europe, I'll give her a call. You know.
Okay.
Over the weekend, never heard anything.
The one, okay, that doesn't seem like too big of. It seems like you said more than that.
Yeah.
You said that you were gonna smash her, dude.
Yeah, like I'm not like
crazy out of you. You told me you fucked the crazy out of her.
Yeah, it's called flirting, bro. Like it's just.
I mean, what do you think when you heard him say that?
I thought, I don't, honestly...
She said all right, you saw a screenshot. What the fuck you...
Honestly, I didn't really thought any much of it because I already knew that CM was a rich person who would have the capacity to send something like that to a woman.
Dude, that shit was vanilla. You acting like I sent you dick pics or fucking, like, really harassing. Get out of here, bro. That's vanilla. And it was a good joke. But
That's not vanilla.
Like, yo, you're crazy and I'm a fucking crazy.
That's not vanilla because you're sexually... That's not
that shit is vanilla.
That's not vanilla because you're sexually objectifying me.
How am I sexually objectifying you? How?
Am I... How? Like, literally, you said to me multiple times, I'm gonna fuck this shit out of you. And you messaged it to me as well.
One time. Literally one time. And class said, okay, so I screenshotted that shit. Other than that, I've told you in rooms, I've told you things a lot. Like before. That's the only time I ever DM'd you anything. This is why I have a picture of it.
Here.
Huh?
Kitover's in here.
Wait. Oh my god,
Let me know. Why do you think he's crazy?
I'm sitting here, I'm listening to CM say he has an undiagnosed mental illness. The guy projects everything.
Hey, say your last words, Kitover.
Haircut, take a shower, go to the gym.
It doesn't really matter. He has like Clubhouse Plus anyway, so leave him alone. Like, what the fuck?
He has so many accounts to have Clubhouse Plus. Nobody could pay 50 Clubhouse accounts for it.
This is what I've been envisioning.
Who's unemployed? How the fuck is
AI tried to generate Fatima and CM at their wedding day, and it didn't do quite a good job. But you can still see the man bun, the beard, and that's nothing.
I should have screenshotted Salah's little Hebrew Israelite reenactment of your picture. Should have had that already. With not the yarmulke. What is the little hat they had? They were little yarmulke, like playing little harmonica and shit.
Keep going up here. We're kind of gonna need you. We're having something of a crisis, and we need a mediator. We need a sage voice. So basically, what's happening is Fatima feels threatened by CM. We've had some screenshots of back channels where it seems like CM feels humiliated in a certain way because he keeps asking her, and she rejects him in certain ways. And we asked him to stop. He didn't want to stop. So I don't know what to do at this point, Andre. If you can help us, I would appreciate it very much.
That was all nonsense. At this point, I'm literally trying to help her out. Telling her she's live streaming with mentally ill people who are themselves live streaming their conversation to YouTube, where she's talking about dropping nukes on Mecca, talking about burning Qurans, all this shit. She lives in Europe, in Western Europe. She doesn't live in the US where she can hide. They can actually find her. I'm looking out for her best interest, her mental health. Literally, it's just a friend.
Does a friend drop a friend say, I'm gonna F the shit up?
Did you really say that? That was months ago.
Yeah, well, anyway, guys, I think, there's only one way to solve this. You should all disengage from it.
Question, and I demand you shut your mouth and don't dodge my question.
CM said that when he was in Europe, he wanted to meet up with Fatima. Fatima says that she's not interested. CM's trying to help her because he thinks that.
Okay, whose mother is a bitch who put me down in the audience?
Nectar, please.
You had the right idea. We should all just disengage. I agree. I think the trial fucking was over.
We trial yesterday, Andre.
I don't know, you have a...
Alright, Tic Tac, let's look. Let's try and let's make progress. Andre, how do you think we get her? Get out of here.
Anyway, so Fatima's made it clear she doesn't want anything to do with you. You tried to help her because you thought she was hanging out with the wrong people. It doesn't really matter. Just disengage. That's all I can say. Disengage.
Thank you for the same voice, Andrew. I totally agree. I will be blocking her right after this room. Hopefully she doesn't keep finding me and following me to rooms.
With me, you are the one.
I tried helping you.
You are the one following me into rooms, multiple rooms, leaving multiple chat messages.
Who pinged me here just now?
That's not proof. We
You and Dan pinged me here.
Me and
started this room.
That's not. No.
Guys, you're still engaging with each other. Stop engaging. Disengage. Please. Blocking doesn't really solve the problem in my experience here at Clubhouse, but just don't hang out in the same rooms, don't talk to each other, just disengage and it will all go away.
Yeah, but I did disengage and he followed me the whole time. And left a lot of...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried to help you. Sorry for that. Okay?
You calling me a cunt and a slut and a dumbass is trying to harm me?
Yes, you are dumb. You're being used for high revenue on Kitover's YouTube, and you don't even know it. And then even worse, you don't even care. Like, okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. But hey, you want to keep doing it, you want to end up burning Qurans on his YouTube channel, you might get
Bottom line is, this is a matchmaking app. If this were a dating game or a matchmaking game, you two wouldn't be compatible. So yeah, come on, bro. It's not what it is.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
I know. So what are you doing?
I like girls that are smart. I like smart girls that are.
You're worried about her opinion speaks to at this point. Come on.
Again, I'm not even saying everything because it's very disrespectful. And like yesterday, she was like inventing all these fucking like not diseases or whatever, illnesses or psychological problems she had to try to explain why she didn't understand my text messages, even though she's responding to all of them. And obviously trying to garner sympathy. Of course, it didn't work. I was vindicated after like fucking 2 hours. Because she's like, oh, it's gonna be AI. What's it called? I'm like, dude, this was my opening statement. It's literally what the first thing I told Sam when he asked. He's like, hey, Fatima, is there something going on with you guys? I'm like, yo, don't make me show the evidence. I have it. I'm telling you I have it. And lo and behold, I did.
Yeah.
I don't lie. I'm not a liar.
It's out all forms of engagement. Just disengage completely. I mean, I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to leave the room now.
Could you bust the room a little bit before you do that? Just say I'll leave left. Okay.
Can you please read a passage from the good work?
I am going to worry about this. I thought he was I thought he would leave.
Oh man, I was just. I don't know.
He has a fucking YouTube channel?
You fucking didn't know that, bro?
I don't know the fucking guy. I thought he's a troll.
Oh, hold on, bro. Is that. He is a troll. Of course he's a troll. But like, a troll with mental illness, he's not doing this for fun. Alright, let me find you Instagram. Okay, I got it. Open. Daniel, I want you. Is that. Yeah, I'll even. Oh, fuck. I'll play the little. It's like a 15-second clip. What is going on? You're about to see. Open your Instagram right now.
Okay.
You need to accept me so I can send you a video. Hey, do that.
Get it here.
Huh?
Alright, let me get in here. Requests.
It's the same thing, so it should say CM. Same picture.
Hold on 1 second, let me get my phone.
Okay, let me change this to audio. So I'm gonna play some of Kitover's live stream from today. Talking to yours truly. Not me. Obviously passing audio call. Alright. Tell me if you guys can hear this.
Quran and teaching the Quran to people who claim to be Muslims, but then what you do is you become a subject matter expert in the Quran, and then you prove to these people that they're full of shit and they're just wasting your time and they're hypocrites. That's how you really play the game. It's the law that it didn't get worse from the Quran.
He looks menacingly at the camera. 12 phones in front of him, all live streaming at the same time, all different angles. Fucking, he's literally on 12 phones at the same time, going into like different rooms. You see him literally going into random rooms and just like the little check mark on like to add friends. He's just going to random rooms, add. He adds the entire room. Goes on, open a new room, add. You see him do all of this, and you see him talking the craziest shit. Today, Fatima started having a room with Buttercup and with who else? With Yasmin and with I forgot who else. And freaking this she's talking to them on Amos's club. While meanwhile Fatima's congregation, this mentally ill club, is literally he has 2 different live streams going on at the same time. She didn't even know. I went in there, I'm like, go check your house. This whole conversation being live streamed to your house in like different rooms. And I found her, I saw her going to both.
Yeah, I accepted your request. So let me see the video. Now this is what I know John Kitover. He seems like a dude that just has a goof around.
You go around the people who claim to be Muslims, but then what you do is you become a subject matter expert.
How do you write your name again?
And then you prove to these people that
Tim, I'm getting worried now. Let me see. Is he videoing me also? And recording me?
All the rooms he's in, bro. All of them.
Is he doing it for what fucking
He has like 100 Clubhouse accounts, like 50 YouTube accounts, like 1,000 videos, all with 0 views. Like, how do you not know this, dude? This guy's been doing it forever.
How mentally fucking ill is this guy?
Then the worst of the worst. And this is
Fatima. What is going on, Fatima? Is this true?
The worst of the worst. See,
I have to see this.
Wait.
Check your DMs. Check your DMs.
He's live streaming you, right? But he's live streaming himself, right? But he's not showing your profile.
He has multiple live streams going on at the same time.
Yes,
that was just one of them that I found. He's literally talking to you on the live stream.
Not showing any profiles. Okay.
That's in that live stream. Okay.
Only the voices.
Now, Daniel, describe what you see.
Just hold on, I'm gonna watch the video in real time and give you my
describe what you see, please, in real time.
There's a bald guy with a blanket over him.
What does he have in front of him? What do you see in the?
I don't see just yet what's in front of him.
What do you mean? You can see the phones all on stands. Like, oh my god,
dude, what the fuck is he doing?
He's screaming to like 10 phones at the same time. Come on, Fatima.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh my god, this is who she's hanging out with, bro. Bro, I'm afraid it's gonna get worse. What are you guys talking about?
What is he wearing? Oh my god.
I rest my case, bro. What's he talking about?
What? He just looks back at the camera behind him.
You saw that menacing stare into the camera when he noticed I was like fucking in one of the live streams? Because I was the only viewer. You know why he looked back at he noticed the the viewers thing count went from 0 to 1. I told him to do that weird ass fucking stare. He noticed it went from 0 to 1. You see the dozens of phones in front of him?
I'm like,
this is the guy he's been fucking talking to every day.
You have to be careful, man. That doesn't look normal to me.
Not normal, bro. Who the fuck has 16?
This guy just have a hobby like that. If a person is into horses and they buy themselves 14 horses, why is that different?
Oh my god. See, now she's doing apologetics.
Let him do what he likes. Let him do what he likes.
Most mentally, she's like, it's just a hobby. No. For me, Clubhouse is a hobby. For him, that's not normal.
Why let him do what he likes? Is he hurting anyone?
Not yet. I hope not. Not yet. I hope not.
He has obviously been on this app for 5 years since the beginning. He didn't hurt anyone.
Exactly.
Fatima,
You're not making it better, Fatima. You're making it worse. You understand that?
CM, I've agreed with you, Fatima, all the way up until this point. But there's something odd about a dude doing that, and it's just not panning out.
No, I can send you the screenshots of me sending her this video. Like, bro, stop live streaming. This guy has mental illness. You can hear himself talking to you, fucking talking about burning Qurans and all this shit. Again, she lives in Europe.
You lied.
She
You lied. We didn't talk about burning.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You talked about nuking Mecca and dropping a nuclear bomb on Mecca. I'm sorry.
I did say to nuke Mecca, but that was not to him, that was my root title, nuke Mecca.
Bro, you guys had a whole conversation about it.
No, I didn't.
You're not helping your case. That's why you're not helping your case.
CM, if you do not stop lying, I give you 2 minutes time out because you need to stop telling lies. I did say to nuke Mecca, not to have in my room titles. Alright, I have multiple room titles. I used
room and play a ringing bell, or a siren. Do you know that guy?
I probably vaguely, because he's probably not around when I'm around. He probably drops in and out. So
Yeah. Okay, see him out of here. Look, the bottom line is that this is the only point that I think CM has, is that we suspect that whatever, I mean, John, he might be doing art. It's funny. What if it's just an artistic project?
Bro, she's worried about me when I'm like the one looking out for her. This guy's not only live streaming this shit, he's probably jerking off to his fucking conversations with her. And I'm the fucking weirdo.
He's
I'm the weirdo.
He's like,
Women don't talk to this guy. He doesn't talk to women. The fact that you're talking to him is making his fucking like month. Women, he doesn't talk to women. You need to understand that.
He's covering the chocolate like a blue blanket.
Dude, again, I thought it was common knowledge. This is the most mentally ill person. He thinks he's running for Congress. You know what his fucking campaign strategy is? He's filing all these motions to get all his political opponents fucking disbarred and disqualified from the campaign. He can't win a single vote, so he thinks the only way he can win is to get the other people disqualified. This is not normal. He doesn't talk to women. When he's not live streaming your conversations, he's jerking off to them. Like the most likely, bro. And you're worried about me, Fatima.
I am not worried about you. Who said I was worried about you?
Look at the fucking title.
You do sexually harass me. I am my own witness.
yeah, I was about to ask where it says CM sexually harasses women online. Is this your group, Fatima? Is your chat?
Yes.
I wouldn't know, because when I'm engaged with CM, he was I guess, vacationing he's from Miami, but he was vacationing in, I don't know, it was Colombia or someplace in South America, and he's like, he always sounded like he was either drunk or high, and talking about atheism, like he's a mathematician or something like that, and
He has a PhD, and I mean, he writes papers. He's part of academia. This is not a joke. That's not a joke or a lie. I promise you.
No. I believe him. I just don't really know.
That's true.
I don't understand why he'd be atheist. It just does boggle. I had a conversation not too long ago with someone. I tried to picture what it's like to be like atheist. I tried to trigger my brain.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I tried to trigger my brain to pretend like there wasn't God, but I know there was God. But I told God, I was like, God, forgive me. I just want to shut up my mind for a second. I was like, God, forgive me. I just want to shut up my brain to pretend like you don't exist.
Very friends asking for like advice to my imaginary fucking friends, bro. That's what you're literally admitting right now. A fucking straight face, you're admitting this right now.
No, because God's not imaginary.
Explain to me.
You think he is?
Explain to me the difference between we're talking to your imaginary friends.
Here's the thing. You think he doesn't exist because it's your God that doesn't exist. Because for
only your God exists. Oh, see.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Your God, if you want a genie to do like, no, God exists. If God exists, I don't know. Why can't he do that? You want God to be a genie and do your bidding, and that's not who God is. So it's your God that doesn't exist.
Can I God, please?
My God.
To the audience.
My God rose from the dead.
Oh my goodness. You literally believe in magic. You're a child, alright?
I'm not a child, dude.
You believe in magic.
You're the fool.
You believe in magic and that you're special and that your God is special and your God cares about you. And like,
yeah, he cares about you
so
too.
right?
He died for your sins. You just reject it.
It's potato. It's
no, it's not.
Anti-potato.
No, disprove the resurrection.
Wait,
You can't
anti-potato.
disprove the resurrection.
What's up, anti-potato? Hey, Fatima, do you know potato or anti-potato? He changed his name, but it's anti-potato. Wait, let me see if it's the right account. Yeah, that's anti-potato. You guys didn't see the room yesterday? Potato and anti-potato, like beefing. Come up, anti-potato.
We have two of those.
Yeah.
CN, right?
Fatima, mod me, please.
Yeah. You not believing in God or any higher power.
I don't have a
Is the reason why you sexually harass me and other women.
Oh my God. Now you're
The reason why you call me a slut. The reason why you call me a cunt. The reason why you call me dumb. The reason why you follow me like a monkey and tell me you're my wifey while I'm not interested in you. You tell me that I'm a sexy, skinny little girl or something like that. That's disrespectless. That's something a godless man only.
Yeah, see, I can believe in God.
Yes, that explains his demoralized.
Fatima, I need something. Could you help me with something, please? I'm serious.
Why don't you go pray for your motherfucking Allah, okay? Go pray for Miss Allah, okay?
Fatima, are you a Christian?
She's a fake Christian.
I'm not a Christian, but my faith comes from biblical scripture, yes.
I guess let me rephrase the question. Do you believe Yeshua is Messiah?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
He's as delusional as you are. Fatima, can you mod me, please?
Why would I mod you while you are the one calling everybody delusional?
Yeah.
Like, you are obviously not a...
You don't want to see it.
You apologize there, I'll mock you. But we have to make sure that there's no technical. Alright.
Yeah, the reason why he wants to mod is because he wants to move me down because he doesn't want to hear me.
You were always threatening with your leaving. Do you think you're that passionate?
You guys have a good night.
And if you leave, the title's gonna remain. Just stop. We're gonna change the title.
I don't change this now, I leave.
Alright. By the way, can you change the title? Well, I'll change the title.
Fatima is guilty of false accusations. That's what I want the title.
The title name is changed, just like you asked. So let's just move on a little bit.
I still see the same thing.
It's not. It's changed. There was an exclamation point put on there. See, I'm trying to read you.
I would say yes. Oh my. I would be afraid to be drunk as a woman with CM, not knowing what I'm doing, and being raped by him. I think no woman is safe with CM. CM obviously cannot read signal.
Man, I want to add Fatima as a friend, but I'm scared about that guy that records live streams.
I don't want him to see me on the friends list.
Don't worry about that. Like, I go into the room with him if. I've only been with him 2 times in a room, and he is making a big deal out of it. Like, I talk to him every fucking day for months. It was only like yesterday and the day before yesterday. Like, literally 2 times that I was in the room with him. My CM sees them, he's jealous of them. Can't handle himself. And
I know the Lord said not to judge, but see that puts up the greatness.
he looks like a caveman.
Do you find anything attractive about the man at all?
No, I don't find anything attractive about him. He's not my type at all. Not his personality, and together with his physical appearance, no, I would not be attracted to someone like Stem. Stem is just funny, not because he makes good jokes, because the way he does not realize how stupid he actually is.
I was about to say that.
While thinking he's more intelligent than everybody else and actually having a PhD. He is stupid. He's just normal.
It's true. Listen, some people could have a PhD and still be dumb. Like a title doesn't really mean anything in my opinion. Like Bart Ehrman's an world famous atheist scholar, and he has his titles, but he's still an atheist. I'm like, to me, anybody who's an atheist is a moron, in my opinion.
Alright, well, fair enough. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's a view. We want to protect our little flower, Fatty Milk, but it seems like Fatty Milk can defend herself at this point, so I don't think that she really needs us, but we do have to air it out. So yeah, he just thinks that his prowess, he thinks he's got more mojo and more grit than he does. And
He doesn't. Listen. My girlfriend on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 15, and I'm not like I don't look like a movie star. I mean, I'm an attractive guy, but like I'm way more attractive than CM is, and I would have better odds booking women than he would. Decent looking women. So not that beauty's everything, but I don't know. He's from Miami, and I know Miami girls. I'm from Miami. Miami girls wouldn't be drawn to him. I think this room went silent.
Oh, I'm here. I was just checking my messages. Yeah. I have Asperger's, right? And when I was growing up, what?
How severely do you have it? You don't seem if there's anything secret.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna explain that when I grew up, I was not able to read the emotionalist people very well, right? But because I am not like classic autistic person, I have the ability to read people, to mask people, and to behave like a human, an actual human. Unfortunately, my voice is not fitting my behavior. I have a very monotone voice, which I can do the basic questions, you know what I mean? But on the that my voice is like always a problem for people all the time. I heard it like I hear it every day, like the same comment about my voice. So my voice is a problem on the step. But in real life, growing up, I learned by seeing people behave, how they interact, how they speak, what they say, in certain situations, like comforting each other, this, that, blah, blah. I just learned how they do it, and I do it as well. And it's not always very natural when it comes from me. That's why some people say I'm emotional. But it's not that I don't feel anything, you know. I just can't. I just cannot always express it.
Do you want to tell Daniel?
I don't know, you sound Italian, Fatima.
I am not Italian, I'm from Belgium.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go to Belgium.
Hey, Fatima, can you want me, please?
Why do you want us to watch you? Didn't you go?
I already told you.
Weren't you leaving?
Yes, but I came back. Can you want me, please?
Give me one reason why I should.
He wants to change the name that he raped you online. Speaking of which, let's bring up to Jairo, CM. Where's the proof that you had that he did this?
Yeah, she needs to provide proof for this, not me. You're guilty.
Is any of
You're
this
proven guilty.
any of this entertaining to you, or is it?
I just told you I have Asperger's. In my head, I find things.
Here we go with the Munchausen syndrome.
I just
You have
find.
Munchausen syndrome.
I just find this so
See, in order to like laugh and find things funny that other people find funny, you have to have a certain IQ, like over 100, let's say.
I just told you I find things funny. I'm just not laughing. It's in my head. It's in my head.
room with Yasmin, the one being streamed by
In my
Kitover.
head, yeah. Different times about many topics.
I have a question. Would you be interested in sort of if we were to do like an interview, like a 60 minutes, or maybe just a small interview where?
Oh, dude, she can't talk for 60 minutes. Again, all her answers were like short little 2-word answers.
It's just about herself.
She can't write a paragraph.
I can speak for myself, yeah. This is also one of the things we do a lot. You speak for me. Who do you think you are?
No, I don't. Well, I speak for you when you need help. Right? When you need help.
You always speak for me.
I'm trying to help you, Fatima. Don't you understand that?
Well, I don't know for now. If we can do something where we can do an interview with Fatima, and maybe people will get to see another side of her, as opposed to, we can try and bring out the fullness of her personality and things like Fatima accuses CM of false charges. Okay, that's fair enough. We're going to open a room, I think, in a bit, and it's going to be the tell-all interview of Fatima and who really is Fatima.
Yeah, exactly. Ask her about her childhood. What went wrong?
Absolutely.
Why did she decide to? What did she do that she decided to become religious in her mid-20s, bro? Who does that when her family's not even religious? Ask her about.
I was 17 and I was in the hospital.
That's bad enough, right? It's not making it better.
I told you how it happened. I literally told you how it happened.
That's what I'm telling you.
For the record, Munchausen syndrome is when you invent. Munchausen syndrome is when you invent issues and diseases and all this shit to garner sympathy from people.
Isn't that what you are doing? Like you are.
No, I don't claim to have anything. Take the fucking board that doesn't exist. I don't suffer from anything. If I have some autism, it's like literally unnoticeable.
You're assuming that I am mentally ill, like.
That's what we talked about. Your crazy beliefs that are getting crazier by the day.
I don't have.
By the day.
No, that's not true.
Who knows what you're going to be talking about next week?
That's not true. That's not true. Or you are a liar, you do it on purpose, or you are really, really, really delusional. Are you on drugs yet, or are you drinking alcohol again, Siam, like you used to when I met you? Are you drinking again?
Obviously not. I was drinking because, I was on vacation with my cousins in Colombia.
I don't guess
Yes, we were.
Someone on vacation doesn't drink every fucking day.
No, I was hanging out with my cousins, partying, like 4 times a week. So I was usually, you guys saw me drunk or like hungover a lot. Big deal, I was on vacation in South America. Back in the United States, I haven't drank since like...
You were on vacation for a month. Someone on vacation doesn't drink for months every fucking day.
It wasn't for months.
Yes, it was.
I mean, I didn't drink for months. I drank from like December to like January.
I joined the app, I think, after February, right? And I met you, and you went back during summer. So from February until...
Hey, that was not me. What? Yeah, those things.
Look, go ahead. No wonder. But look, the bottom line is,
wow.
We're gonna do a tell-all interview. Fatima, we want to probe your childhood. We want to get to the bottom of all of this stuff. And I think a tell-all interview is going to be in need. Are you going to be someone who would be open to that? And would you? Oh, sure. Okay. So we're not going to restrain ourselves and hold back on this interview. It's going to be a tell-all, and we're going to get to the very core of who Fatima is.
Yeah, you missed everything, dude. And Daniel rolling laughing, bro. Because the truth came out. And Fatima has accused me of everything from harassment to sexual misconduct to all this stuff. I have screenshots. I have... What truth? She might lie about it in her little tell-all interviews. I'm sexually harassing her when I told her, I joked to her that if I visited Europe, I would hit her up, and we were gonna hang out and stuff, and you can use your imagination what was gonna happen. And she literally said, haha, alright, sure. She was down as hell. She was denying it so bad yesterday. Until I found a screenshot, posted it, and had all the charges dismissed. And now she's still spreading rumors and accusing me of false charges. And you don't know what... Oh my god, fucking... Alright guys, well... Again, that's 2 court cases in a row, fucking that I win. It's over. I'm gonna have to block you, unfortunately. I try to help you, alright? You're doing live streams with a mentally ill guy who's fucking broadcasting you to YouTube, fucking probably jerking off to fucking... Again, he doesn't talk to women, Fatima. You're the only woman that ever talks to this guy. He's jerking you off while he talks to you. And you're worried about me, bro. I showed Daniel the fucking proof. Who's your friend? Come on.
Are you drunk?
Of course not. I don't drink.
Are you high?
No, I haven't smoked in like over a month.
Okay, then it hasn't cleared yet completely from your system probably.
So what do you mean?
I've encountered with Ian before, and he's definitely not drunk. This is him not drunk.
That's okay, but maybe his system is still making him slow because you need like 12 months to get cleared marijuana from your body.
12 months? Try like
look for it. Look for it.
Yeah. You know how many drugs has like
to completely clear from your body, you need like a lot of time.
Okay, completely. Yeah. So what? I haven't been completely
clean. So it's still making it slow.
My body continuously since high school.
Your brain cells are still affected.
Oh my god. Okay, Sheila. Well, you missed it. Do you have Instagram?
I'm talking about your Kitover, and why are you accusing him of dirty stuff? Like, he doesn't do dirty stuff.
Do you want me to send you a video of him?
He might be crazy, but he doesn't do dirty shit.
Yeah, not on camera, thank God, because he would get banned. But when he turns off the cameras, you imagine
he's not a pervert, dude.
Yo, He's been doing it for 5 years. He has like 10 live streams going, like 50 accounts going.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's a pervert.
Yeah, I know. Well, that doesn't mean, but again, this man doesn't talk to women. So when he talks to Fatima, you
What
can
do you mean he
imagine.
doesn't talk to women? He is friends with women.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's got many women friends.
I've never seen it once. Like, so
Well,
going to rooms
he
and
and I
get
are
kicked out
friends.
within minutes.
He and I are friends. I sometimes go to his rooms. And it's fun to be there. Like, sometimes he reads books. Sometimes he
you're on
talks about tarot cards. That's fine. I don't care. Why do you freak out about that? Do you know that
Because
anything
Fatima
you say here, do you know that anything you say here is not private, right?
Yeah, I don't care.
You're a woman that you're
You know how many of his accounts I kicked him off from just this room? And like 4 accounts of his I had to kick up. Freaking.
Well, yeah, he's got like 40 accounts.
He's a
got 36 left.
ill person on Clubhouse. Like, this is known information. This is not a secret.
Everyone is mentally ill in Clubhouse. Why are you talking?
Not to the extent. Again, I was trying to say Fatima. Again, he's live streaming her talking about Bernie Quran, dropping nuclear bombs on Mecca. And
Did she ask you to be saved, or are you just being?
Well, no, obviously I tried.
You're being a voluntary white knight.
No, yeah, I mean, I was being her friend, but if she doesn't want it again, I was trying to save her in like, who knows what's gonna be happening.
Save her from what?
In like a month or two, she's gonna be fucking live streaming naked with a hijab on.
What are you talking about? Save her from what, Sam?
Did I not tell you the possibilities are endless? Who knows? Who can predict the future? She's getting worse and worse every day, he said. Fucking
okay,
not
that
long
might
ago.
be true, but that has nothing to do with John, does it?
Hanging out with the most mentally ill person on the app is not exactly progress.
Dude, I mean,
Live streaming
mentally ill in Clubhouse. Have you heard the people you hang out with? I mean, somebody made up that you were dead. What are you talking about?
That is nothing compared to.
And it's one of your close friends. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Do you want to see Fatima naked with a freaking good job? Burning Quran on live on YouTube?
She's an adult. And she will do
You
whatever
don't care about it. You don't care
No,
about
she will do. Listen,
You're not her friend.
I don't care about you.
You're not her friend. I get it.
All are adults in this app, and people will do whatever they will want to do. So why do you want to think that you're saving anybody? Why don't you save yourself first?
Again, she's worried about me. She's saying I'm harassing her and all this shit. When, go to the room right now, listen to her talk with Dan. Daniel's doing a fucking 60-minute expose. They're gonna go over her entire past and like what led her to becoming religious in her fucking mid-20s. Like, who the fuck does that? Fucking. She went now. Every day is worse. Now, yes, a day or 2 days ago, she's talking about she thinks look, Fatima wants to talk. Fatima tell all interview. They're inviting me to the oh my god, the next person. 2 days ago she's talking about the pyramids are like 50,000 years old and were built by like not even aliens, but the cousins of aliens. I don't know what the fuck that is. Then yesterday she's talking about how the climate change is a hoax and fucking the moon on his YouTube talking about burning Qurans and nuking fucking Mecca. And who knows where she's going to be in a month. She's getting worse and worse. 28, 27, 28.
Okay, so she qualifies as an adult. A sovereign adult who can make decisions.
I wasn't talking to her. She's not.
You know you cannot control people, right?
I can still help her. Yeah, I can still try. I can still offer my help.
But she doesn't want your help, it seems.
Alright, well, I'm gonna close this room. Let's go to the other room. They're inviting me. And
I don't know where the other room is, but yeah.
follow me to the other room. I can pay you.
Alright.
issue.
To tell the story that the gods were created by the chief god, to do his work in the universe. And so then these gods created us humans.
Because he was the first one that made it. That made it, that had graduated college, university. Yeah, moving on. Doing great. Obviously being hard.
And there were literally 15 people already in that room waiting for me. Already waiting, fucking doctors, extra, they were all waiting for me, boom. So they must have gotten a call it's a bad one.
I'm here for a long time. In year 2-3, I was cool. Our cot can attest to this. I open my own rooms now. I have my own house called the Pay It Forward Club, because I want people to be kind. And I speak all the time. Now, I speak all the time. And I'm not, I'm not scared to speak about things. I'm not scared to speak about topics.
Can I ask you a question? Are you naturally an extrovert, or you just?
I'm an ambivert. No. I'm both. I'm ambivert.
I have lots of questions. And let's see what we have here. Ask you, Fatima. Was there a secret in your house that everyone knew that no one spoke about?
Yes, that one of my brothers was a very heavy drug addict.
Okay. And what was he? Fatima, what role did you play in your family? Were you a hero? Were you the scapegoat? Were you invisible? Were you the clown? Did you make people laugh? What was your role?
I tried to make people laugh, and I was also, I guess, not. I was also a child that apparently couldn't behave very well. Yes.
What type of misbehavior did you get yourself involved with?
Everything that could make people laugh.
Have you ever done anything ridiculous and inappropriate?
Yes.
Involving what? Foul language?
No.
Disgusting?
Not language.
What was it?
Actions.
What, can you give me an example?
Well, I think I put on a fire alarm my home. I put on a fire alarm on my home, and I burned toilet paper, the whole toilet paper stuff in the bathroom.
You're serious?
Yes, I am serious, and it was fun.
Did you ever try and clog the toilets to overflow them?
No, I didn't do that.
Well, why were you doing it? Why were you misbehaving in this way? What was it? Was it a joy that you got out of it? Did you like the excitement of it?
Yes, I found it exciting, and other people found it also interesting. I found it funny, and it was action. People like action.
Yeah.
Are boring things.
How tall are you, if I may ask?
I am 5'2".
Okay. So you got a lot.
I thought she was 5'8", 5'2".
Yeah. Well, I think there's a lot of mischief in that one little body. And I'll tell you what. If her mischief was a height, it would be Shaquille O'Neal. Something tells me that she's a very mischievous young woman, and there are reasons for that. She's one of many, one of eight, and she's a second. She's a twin, and she's a second to the last. So it's going to be difficult to get for the attention of the people around her, and I think that she had to go to extremes to really get that attention, and she did it. She succeeded in doing that, from what I can tell. But also a way of expressing herself. That's just my take on it. It's my opinions. So do you mind if I add my opinions also, Fatima, or would you rather I just asked you?
Sorry, what?
What do you think about this idea that was a part of you as being one of eight and also a twin, and being some of the youngest, that in many ways you struggled to be recognized and acknowledged, and your behavior sort of exemplifies that you were seeking out attention and behavior with your behavior.
No.
Can you keep drawing in here, please?
I was not trying to seek attention. I was trying to make people laugh and enjoy. Well,
Hey, Kitover, get out of here, bro.
while I was doing things I enjoyed.
It's hiding with room, if that what Fatima decides to have in here and she doesn't is up to her. So if she decides to kick whoever she does so. It's not my decision. And that was part of the agreement, at least the unspoken agreement that we had with each other.
I showed you what the fuck you're dealing with. Fucking.
Alright, continue.
Yeah, Fatima, this is really intriguing, and I want to take this as seriously as possible. So we're going to go through a couple different, we're going to talk about your childhood, then we're going to go a little further. But there's still a little bit more that we're curious about. But you weren't filling in a lot of the blanks, and we are understanding you better and better. This is a kind of a tricky question, and take your time if you need. What beliefs about yourself were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself? What beliefs about yourself that were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself, Fatima? Take your time.
That I think, that I will always, I guess, have, like that I will always have like a wall in everything I do in front of me that I have to break through, like an obstacle, all the time.
Yeah.
Like being in survival mode all the time, you know what I mean?
I do. I understand. What were you punished for as a child? Have you ever been punished? And how did it shape you? Were you punished, and how did it shape you, Fatima?
How did it shape me? It stopped me from doing, I think, more with it, because I was actually capable of making people laugh, and it stopped me from doing more with it, like starting my YouTube channel, making videos. That's something I wanted to do, but I was not, because of the punishment, I guess I stopped trying to go further with it, because I thought that it was wrong, or that exploring the things I wanted to explore.
Have you ever made any jokes using shit or anything like bathroom humor or farts, whatever?
Using what?
Shit.
What?
Like shit.
Like shit?
Shit. Yeah.
I use the word shit. I don't know what you mean.
No. Have you ever made any pranks or stunts that involve shit?
Oh, no, never.
Okay. Well, that's a shame. I'm telling you, shit. There's nothing like shit to sort of get everyone going. Trust me. It's low-hanging fruit. It's not the most subtle of things, but if you want to get people laughing and going, you bring up some shit, particularly raw shit, and you're going to get an audience, so to say. Let's go along here. What did you learn about love from watching your parents? What did you learn about love from watching your parents?
Not really anything.
And why is that?
They divorced when I was 6.
How far away did you? Who did you live with? Your mother or your father?
My mother?
How far away did your father go?
Not far. At one point, he lived right across the street.
How often did you see him?
Well, depended where he lived in town. When we were little during the weekends, when we became older weekly, when he lived across the street daily, yeah.
And what did he provide for you?
Nothing, just being an idiot. Sometimes, just being an idiot and which made me laugh. I didn't really miss anything from my dad.
Why did your parents divorce?
Because my dad couldn't handle money.
Was he a gambler?
Yes, one of the things he did, yes.
What else?
Just like buying like not like.
What type of work did he do?
My dad worked in perhaps in a plantery, I don't know what to do.
A plantery?
Which plant?
A wood plant?
I don't know, I actually never knew. I just knew he worked in a plant. Like a factory or something, I don't know. What plant?
Yeah. Did you have a nickname as a child, or what were you called? Dickie means fatty.
Yes.
And why were you called that?
Because when I was born, me and my twin sister, I was a really, really fat baby in comparison to my twin sister. My twin sister was actually born with a condition, a heart condition, and she couldn't go home. She had to go stay in the hospital in a box. How do you call it? In this box for babies. I don't know. They had to.
An incubator.
Yeah, they had to do surgery on her heart.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
And she was very like skinny, and that's why they called me fatty.
So they called you Dickie?
Yes, because I was a fat baby and my sister was not. And they called my sister like swans. They called her swans. How do you translate it? Like farmer girl, like a farmer girl. A girl who is like take farmer girl. We call her farmer girl as well.
Why?
The way she behaved sometimes. The way she spoke came over like uncivilized. Like, you know, she was not very mannerly in the way she spoke. Yeah.
Do you still, what type of relationship do you have with your twin sister at the moment?
I don't know. I don't speak with her every day, sometimes for days. But she does send me every fucking day 20,000 fucking reels on Instagram. Every fucking day. I don't even watch them anymore.
You pretend that you watch them?
No, I don't. I don't even like them. Sometimes I say, hey, how are you? Blah blah. That's it.
How far away is she?
She is pretty far. She just moved in with her boyfriend like 1 month ago. Yeah, I don't see her a lot anymore.
Yeah. What did you learn about anger from an early age? What did you learn about anger?
Nothing. Grow much.
Are you an angry person? Fatima?
Well, sometimes yes. Sometimes.
Can you tell me a little about what happens when you get angry and why you get angry? Expressing your desire to entertain.
No, this is because I really, really, really believed in myself. I could go to the Olympics. I was very good at sport in high school. I could go to the Olympics and win it. You know, I believed in myself that I could do these things. You know, yeah.
And you'd become angry if they doubted that?
They didn't really, I don't know if they doubted it. I don't know what they were thinking. But anyway, me not allowing, and them not allowing me to do it, made me like, yeah, I don't know.
What's one moment from your childhood you still think about, even if others find it small or insignificant?
Literally nothing.
Okay. Well, we're gonna enter a different sort of category of question. How did other children see you, and how did you want them to see you? So there's two questions there. How did they see you? How did you want them to see you?
I was, you know, the right to entertain, right? But I didn't want people to like hang around me, you know. I didn't want them like around me to close or to talk to everyone. But between me and my sister, it was obvious that everybody wanted to be friends with me. More than with her. People were interested in me. They wanted to know me. Yeah.
That's a great answer. When did you first realize you were different from other people?
When I realized that I didn't really care about what other people cared about during growing up.
What are the type of things that you cared about that they didn't care about?
Wanting to belong, you know, I didn't want to belong to any kind of group. I didn't care. I didn't want to be popular or anything. I didn't care. I didn't want to stand out. I know I was trying to enter, but not to stand out. I didn't want to stand out. I didn't care about popularity or yeah. Yeah.
Who was you? Sorry, go ahead.
I was literally going to school, middle school, right? I was really like, so.
Who was your first real friend, and why did that friendship matter?
The friend I was just mentioning,
Who is that?
because he didn't choose me, I think I chose him. And he didn't found what the strange things that I like sometimes. He didn't find them strange. He was going with everything. Yeah.
When was the last time you spoke to him?
I think on my birthday, maybe the last time that I saw him. Yeah. This September.
Were you in love with him?
He's homosexual. He's a homosexual. I was never in love with him. We always knew, from the moment I knew about homosexuality, I knew he was homosexual. So, was never in love with him.
What did you think of homosexuality?
Nothing. My brother was a homosexual. My brother was a homosexual, so I don't know nothing. It was not.
Yeah. What was the first lie you told to protect yourself socially? What was the first lie that you told to protect yourself socially?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Yeah.
I'd rather not say.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. When did you first feel shame?
I think somewhere in middle school. Yeah.
And what were you ashamed of?
I was ashamed of not.
You were ashamed of love?
No. I was ashamed of because my family sometimes. Yeah. Yeah.
Why were you ashamed of your family?
Care really about my style. Weird or whatever. My behavior was different, but normal family, like parents together, everybody getting to do what they want, having something to tell, not having a brother who's a drug addict, not growing up a little bit in a violent household, that's what I was sharing.
Were you ever physically punished?
Yes, with that.
How?
I got hit or
You got spit?
hit.
On your what? On your butt or?
No, like on my body, in my face, everywhere.
For misbehaving?
Yes,
And who did that? Your mother or your father?
my mother and my father never hit me, but also strong like that. And one time my mother, she only had one man in her life after my dad. And they were, he also hit me.
Okay. What did you pretend to be good at? What did you pretend to be good at?
What did I think good at? I don't know, like protect.
Yeah, we're a little bit of static breakup. I don't know if there's. You can adjust the mic or closer.
During growing up or when?
It doesn't. Whenever.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. What did you hide because you were afraid of being judged?
What did I hide? I was of not being afraid of being judged. What did I hide? Well, my family situation, I guess. Um, um, yeah, mostly in growing up, my family situation. Yeah, yes.
What's your favorite color?
I don't have a favorite color.
What's your favorite smell?
Right now, right now I like the smell of my dog. Actually, that's it.
You like the smell of your dog?
Yeah, I don't know. I love my dogs.
Does your dog lick your face?
No, he doesn't do that.
Do you kiss your dog?
On her head and stuff, yes. I don't kiss her on her mouth. You wanted to ask that. Yes, I give her sometimes a little kiss on her hands. You know, why not?
Does she sleep with you?
Yes.
What's one secret from your teen years you've never told anyone? Yeah.
I don't know, everybody knew always, there was always one person that knew about something.
What would you most identify as? Heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual?
heterosexual.
What did you want? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you didn't hear me. I was gonna repeat myself. Heterosexual.
Okay. So you were homosexual from how old were you first homosexual?
No, heterosexual.
Heterosexual?
Yes, straight.
What did you want to become at the age of 16? And what happened to that dream?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to become, I guess, like my brother and go into finances. Um, um, what happened to that dream when during high school I changed to accounting, and I thought that I actually didn't find it quite enjoying, but I still did it because I was really, really, really good at it. And what happened is I worked as an accountant at one point, and I stopped doing it and started studying something else. Yes.
What did you end up studying at university? If you did go to university?
I am still doing nursing.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you yawning?
Yes, I was.
Are you feeling like you'd like to sleep?
No. I don't feel like I need to sleep. I need to. I'm gonna. No, it's okay. Go. Continue.
Yeah, this is very revealing. It's interesting. What was your first heartbreak and what did it change in you? Do you remember your first heartbreak?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's my first boyfriend. When he broke up with me when I was 19. Well, sorry, say the question again? What did I do? What's the thing?
What was your first heartbreak? And how did it change you?
Yeah, my first boyfriend was breaking up with me.
He broke up with you? And how did he do it?
I don't remember. How did he break up? Oh no. Yeah. I broke up with them. Didn't want to come back with me. And yeah. Well, he kind of did break up with me.
Your audio is slipping out. I can't even hear a word.
So I broke up with him, but he didn't want to get back with me again. So he kind of did break up with me because I wanted to reconcile. And
how did that make you feel?
Well, it just hurt because I wanted to be with him alone. But that's all. I missed him. I felt like I lost the thing I loved. One of the things I loved the most. That I will never be able to get it back. So, yeah, there was buffer. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. How did it change me? Well, very difficult. I don't know. I can't have it like that.
understand. What's a mama?
Nothing at all. I don't care about the time.
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My what?
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My greatest flaw. My greatest flaw. That I literally, I guess, I can't believe, I choose to be big because I can't feel anything emotionally to feel, towards the person that is crying like in front of me, I guess. I can't feel like the pain all the time. So I have to physically put that for that comfort of without actually feeling sorry for it. You get it?
Yeah.
It's like robotic.
Yeah. What's your greatest strength?
That I don't care. I care, I guess, but I don't care. I just don't care. Like every second is in the past right now. Like, boom, in the past, whatever.
Have you ever experimented with drugs?
Yes.
What did you experiment with?
Weed. Weed, and I took one time, actually, I think, not so long ago, maybe 1 year and a half ago, I took someone gave me an offer for cocaine, and he gave me one little trip of cocaine online. I don't know how to say the name, the name of cocaine at that time. Yes. And yeah.
What was that like for you, trying cocaine?
I didn't feel anything. I don't know what it feels like. I didn't feel anything.
Okay. What emotion do you struggle to admit that you feel?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't feel like I struggle with anyone to admit that. I don't know. Nothing.
What makes you sad?
Well, I guess general software in the world, for one particular group of all people. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's all. So just the software of people, that's all what makes me sad. Like when I think, wow, the software in the world. That's all. Yeah.
What do you believe is fundamentally wrong with you, even if you hide it? Do you feel that there's something fundamentally wrong with you?
rate them on 10. And that might be that I am emotional, I guess. But everything comes down to one thing. The way I speak, the way I react, the way I don't care. It's all emotional. And people, I don't respond to the same way people would respond. So my emotions are different, or I am emotional. I don't know. I don't think I'm emotional, but I don't know. But I can't explain that.
Would you consider yourself asexual? In that you don't have sexual desires?
I do not have sexual desires still at the moment. It's not that I never had, but I don't have them.
Do you think that you're more shaped by pain or by love?
By love. Like love.
How do you like to be loved? What does it mean to be loved?
It means that I don't feel shame about myself. That I'm able to not let others insult me. Because I love myself, you know. That I can't let other people insult me, or try to threaten me, or try to do anything wrong against me. So yeah, that's how love makes me right now.
Yeah. What would it mean for you to be loved by another? What expectations would you have to be loved? What does it mean to be loved by another?
I don't have any expectation. I literally, I can't at this moment think about that anymore. Of being with someone, being loved by someone. I don't know. If I'm really need anymore, be loved by people, I can be on my own. I don't know. Like I said, I don't feel lonely. Yeah, I believe in God. Yes, I love my God, and I love myself, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, everything I've heard has been fantastic. I think that, if I could give just my personal opinion, I think that I wouldn't change anything. I think that all the answers you've given have been exactly what sort of I wanted out of the interview. And I think that you're a very grounded person and very realistic. I don't think that you're anything like what was described by CM. I don't see that whatsoever. I see a very grounded and realistic human being. And your responses are perfect. I like it. And I don't find anything alarming or strange about anything you've said. I think that you're doing great, and that's exactly what I wanted to learn about you. What do you crave most from intimate relationships? What do you crave most from intimate relationships?
I just with that, I don't live in intimate relationships where I don't feel like with anything that comes from an intimate relationship. You know, I don't feel lonely. I don't feel pressure to be in a relationship. So I don't feel any of these things. So I don't feel the need to be thinking about what I would crave in an intimate relationship. You get it?
Absolutely. What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you? What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you finally?
Uh, maybe things that would make them think like the no, I don't know. No, maybe so. I don't know. Nothing. Nah, nothing. I don't care. I don't know. Nothing. Something that comes out that I don't say or don't talk about. Could be. I'm not saying my life is perfect. Things happen. Things happen whatever. I don't want to be them because I don't feel talking about it will help anything. So I don't find it relevant to talk about it and waste my time on something negative. So yeah. But if it comes out, so be it. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot still left on. I feel like we could talk for hours and hours and hours and still sort of the enigma and the mystery of who you are is going to continue to unfold. So me personally, I feel like the enigma that you are has not been resolved. I still feel like this intrigue of who you are.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I've told you so many things.
I know. But it just, each response is more and more provocative.
I think, yeah, I was going to tell that. I think the thing,
Yeah.
I think what provokes you is that I can say bad things that happened to me in my life without making, and I don't care, right? And you see that I don't care. You feel I don't care, and you're like, why does this girl not care? Like, why doesn't she cry? Why are you so secretive about this? Or
No, I don't feel that at all.
no?
No.
Are you sure? I don't know. I'm just that.
I'm very open. And I think that you're the type of person that you're always unfolding and opening and blooming the more that you discover. And I think that I'm just in a very early stage from this interview that just left. You're still a flower that's still compact and hasn't opened completely to me. And maybe that's maybe you never will, and I won't be able to to completely understand you, but
Don't you think I'm not opening up?
no, it's not that. I just feel like because of your complexity, you're not someone that can be understood just within a very short period of time. So, I like it.
How does my Asperger, you know, how do you see my Asperger playing a role in my life right now? How do you see it? I want to know that type of person.
I don't see it. If I had to measure what I think of an Asperger's, and I don't think you understand how open-minded I am.
Yeah.
So I don't think of you in terms of Asperger's or not Asperger's, or.
Yeah.
But I think that you've expressed this awareness that you see the suffering of others or the sadness of others, and like you don't know how to respond. You know how. Do you know the paintings that they place the numbers on the painting where you put the color?
They place the number on the paintings where you put the color. What does that mean?
Do you know how you have a painting and you place the color on the painting where it tells you which color to place, and at the end you have a beautiful painting?
Yes, I see.
Yeah, I feel like in many ways you're following the numbers, but you don't know why that color belongs there. But nonetheless, you create a beautiful painting just by following the instructions, instead of feeling as to why the colors are the way that they are. And I feel an intrigue to show you why the colors are placed the way that they're placed, as opposed to you just looking at them and seeing this is where I put blue and white and aquamarine and these different shades and hues. And I think that that would be interesting to explore with you, but I don't see anything. I see a complete person. I don't see a deficit of a person. I see you as a complete, totally complete, and full person. I don't see you as lacking. That's not the impression I get of you. So.
Yeah.
That's the way I see you. There's a lot to be said. I mean, you're an interesting person, and it's going to be a while before your complexity completely shows itself and unfolds.
Yeah, I've always felt like people wanted to know me, and I always thought I showed enough, but there was always like this feeling of that these people showed like that they still didn't really know me. You get what I mean? Like you are doing right now. I told you a lot of things. I'm like, you know me, you can understand me now, and you still don't. And that's the same with other people. But people do, like my friends that I have now, sorry if there's a lot of noise. I'm walking outside right now. I'm going to the store real quick. So
how close is the store to you?
I don't know actually. I'm at my friend's place now, so I don't know. Maybe 10 minutes. Yeah.
What are you getting at the store?
What do you think?
Probably other cigarettes or.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, what type of cigarettes do you like to smoke?
You mean the brand?
Do you like menthol cigarettes or regular cigarettes?
No, regular, just regular.
Light cigarettes or full cigarettes?
I don't know what that means, light or full.
Strong or weak?
Oh, I don't smoke the strongest cigarette, no. I smoke like little, something like that, because there are different kinds of progresses, right? I don't smoke the weakest, but I also don't smoke the strongest. Yeah.
Do you get the long cigarettes or the short cigarettes?
Sure.
How many do you smoke a day?
Oh, not a lot, like 5. Yeah, something like that, right?
How long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Wait, how old was I? Yeah, I think 10 years now. About 10 years now.
So you were
18?
18?
Yeah.
You be smoking that Zaza.
What did you just say?
You be smoking that Zaza.
What's Zaza?
Zaza is a weed.
Do you smoke Kitover?
Sometimes, but not a lot. I can't roll joint, so I don't buy weed myself. But I do have, I think 2 people that I know of who smoke weed that are my friends. And yeah, when I'm with them and they have something, I'm not afraid to smoke with them. Yeah. That.
Are you going to get anything other than cigarettes, or are you just getting cigarettes? Maybe a snack or something.
No, I'm not getting a snack at this age.
What did you eat?
I ate like chocolate, like it's not a thing probably in America, but this is in Belgium, this is a thing. Like eating chocolate like with bread, you know? I don't know if it's
Yeah.
made of okay. But yeah, I ate that.
Yeah. What time of day is it?
It's 10 a.m.
That's very good. What are your plans for today? Or do you have an open day?
I don't have any plan. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's tomorrow. No, I don't have any plans today. I'm free. I'm free. Yep, that's all.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I feel like
But a lot of my friends, you know, they are graduated, they work. We don't have the same schedule, right? Yeah.
Is there something missing that you wish was filled in your life? Or do you feel content?
Say that again?
Do you feel content and satisfied in your life? Or is there something you find is missing?
I don't feel like I need anything. The only thing I feel that I need right now are cigarettes. It's all.
Yeah,
Did you hear me?
I did. Yeah, it's interesting. Your accent,
What about it?
there's some Russian, it seems to me like, I feel like there's a Russian with a slight German, but Dutch is so hard for me to, Dutch is so different. Dutch is so different that it's like, your accent is.
Is it annoying or irritating or?
No, it's intriguing. And you speak in a very matter-of-fact way. I would call it a blunt way of speaking. You speak very pointed, very bluntly, and there's no, ornament or decoration. You speak very matter of fact. And there's something about Dutch that's like that, I think.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
And there's also this like
I have heard that like a lot on this app actually as well. I've heard on this app a lot of times that people like to listen to my voice. I don't know. They say I have a very calming voice. And I like to listen to you. I like to listen to your voice. There is something with your voice. There's something in the way you speak. And they like to hear it. I've heard that a lot of times. And then you have people like Amir in Amir's room. I know about my voice, that there has always been something about the way I speak. I've known this for a very long time. Then you have people like Amir, who, like everybody else, notices that there is something different with my voice, and he's making fun of it all the time. We have a ugly boy, blah blah, you know. Just because I do not agree with his point of view. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My voice is also like a little bit lower for a woman. Then you have people, because I fucking hate Islam. Then you have Muslims that come in and start calling it tranny, all these kind of things. Because I have a low voice, and because I make fun of Islam. Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like it. It's very dramatic the way that you speak, with the accent and the words you choose. It reminds me of like a voice from a character in cinema, and it's very I don't know. I can explain it at a different time, but you have a voice that is like very much like what we hear and portrayed in films. So, what do you think about the way that I speak? Is it monotone?
You monotone?
Yeah.
How do you speak? You do speak, I think, monotone, not. I don't feel a lot of emotion coming from your voice, but it's also not so hard that it would stand out for me. Or no, actually, you do stand out with your voice, because that's why I find you funny, actually, because of the way you talk. That's what makes you funny. Your voice makes it funny when you say certain things.
So you're able to discern when I say something that's meant to be funny and when it's not.
Yes, I am.
And that's right. That's what I like to do. I like to make things that are suggestive, and they can hear the humor, or they don't hear the humor. So, but I want to thank you for being part of the interview. I think that we should do another. There's a lot for us to discuss, I think, still. We haven't really sort of.
Wait, Daniel, can you please stay on until I'm back home before you leave, please? I don't want to walk home.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm waiting. There are some people in front of me. I think there's one person in front of me, actually. I'm not even sure if they actually saw that it was there. I hope they do. But there's another store nearby, so no problem.
Yeah.
What are the costs of cigarettes, and what is the name of the brand you like to smoke?
I like L&M. I buy like a big bag because I'm not someone who likes to buy to go to the store 20 times a week to buy a package of cigarettes. And when you buy euros about wait.
Let us hear this. Can we hear what you're doing?
Yeah, okay. And I think I can. Yeah, without that, yes, I'm back. Did you say to put on my mic so you could hear what I am doing?
Yeah, I can hear.
Astaghfirullah.
How many packets are you buying?
One big package.
One of 10?
No, 30.
30?
Yeah, but actually normally I buy a bigger package, but this was the only ones we had. The biggest one. So normally I think it's a package of 50 cigarettes, and I use this a long time actually because I think I do about 5 cigarettes a day. During the weekend, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, I don't like to go to the store like 20 times a week, to buy cigarettes. So, I mean, I don't smoke enough to do that, but you know what I mean? Like I like to be comfortable, so I buy one big package that can hold me a long time.
What color, L&M? What color is the package?
So I don't have to think about what.
Yeah, I understand.
All packages in Belgium have the same color, so they are not attractive anymore to the eye. That's the new law.
What color?
Because they want to prevent smoking. So it's like some. Do you know cocky green? The color cocky green? I don't know if that's an English word, cocky. It's like a brown green. Yeah, like almost orange, but a lot darker.
Menthol?
Yeah. I don't know what menthol is actually. So
it gives you a sensation of like a tingling or mint.
Sorry, what is the question again?
The flavor, there's different types of cigarettes. One of them is menthol and one of them is regular. And the menthol.
Oh, we're asking about the flavor.
That's right.
What's the flavor? No, I don't have a flavor. It's just a regular cigarette. Yeah,
the green ones look like it's menthol. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking at it.
I just was explaining to you all brands don't have color. The packages of cigarettes do not have color. They all have the same color because they thing that can happen when you smoke. Like, for example, my picture now is an eye like with how do you say that in English? Like an eye that is like affected by cigarettes. That can cataract.
That's on the container.
So it says smoking causes higher chance for blindness, and then a photo of a blind eye, I guess. Not cataract. I was wrong. It's just a blind eye, apparently, but it looks like cataract. So yeah, they get these packages. So
oh my God!
What?
It shows an eye that's being opened up by tools.
just an eye that like looks blind, you know? There's no, you don't see the people. I don't know, it's not important. That was this thing, every package has some kind of disease of cigarettes on them. A warning that what you can get from smoking and a picture of it.
Yeah.
That's how they give us our cigarettes to prevent smoking.
It's interesting, with packets of cigarettes, there are usually in the United States, the packets of cigarettes come in 20. But when you see these really big packets of cigarettes, it looks very strange to me. So I'm looking at them now, and it just seems very odd to see such a big packet. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll put it at the top. Have you run out of cigarettes already? Is that why you're going? Or you just want to refill?
No, I just ran out of them when I went to buy blue ones.
Do you see the image at the top, Fatima?
Yes.
Is that the green color you're talking about or no?
Yes, that's the color.
Do you see the eye?
Yes, it's not that picture, that's my package.
And you said you bought a packet of 30.
Yes, right now I bought a package of 30, but that's not my regular package.
Normally you buy 50.
Yes. Can put cigarette in, like, you know what I mean? Like a little other, like an other device to put cigarette.
Because it's such a humongous, it's so big. Like I look at it and I'm saying, whoa.
Oh yeah, it's
huge. Well, you can't carry it with you, but you take some out and if you want to move them.
Yeah, it is big, it's really big. And it's also embarrassing to walk around with a package like that and to smoke and people see that you take out such a big package. I am young, people will think, bro, this girl, what the fuck, like, she's so young and she's already so addicted to smoking, come on. I'm not a chain smoker. I just think that I'm not gonna walk around like that.
You can't put it in your pocket, where do you put it?
Yeah,
you just hold it.
That's true, they're also gonna be questioning where does he put that? Where does he put that package?
And there's a gigantic eye on it. I mean, it's horrifying.
You know, I
blind eye on it.
Yeah. I'd rather have not too many eyes on me when I'm trying to enjoy my cigarettes. Yeah. I'm home, by the way. I'm home. I'm not my friend's place.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that we should do another one. I think it was really a great success. Thank you for being so open.
Anytime, you're welcome.
Thank you. I hope that we can explore more of these ideas and more about your life. And
yeah,
I really appreciate you participating.
I don't think about my past at all, you know. It's very strange to answer this question.
I love it.
It's like, I don't know. It's like thinking about a movie I've watched, you know?
Yeah. All right, Fatima. Well, until next time, I hope I get to hear from, we'll hear from you soon. And thank you for participating. I'm going to go and see what CM's doing. I'm going to try and talk to him.
He invited me, actually.
Okay, come there.
You're welcome. He's probably bragging about Let's see what he's doing. Okay, come.
Okay.
Right, bye-bye.
listening to what Bob said, which was the truth.
We lost the marketing war, and it has a really bad effect on our community. The marketing is bad, and we the only thing we can say is get in front of that camera. But that getting in front of that camera makes people popular, it makes them rich. We say stop making that music. They say hell not, because it makes them rich. Stop making those movies. No, you can't. And then what happens is there's always a new generation of adults that are trying to like figure things out. 17-year-olds, 18, 21, is trying to figure things out. And he might not have the right guidance around him. So he's going to go to the TV, he's going to go to music, and it's going to influence him. It's a reality. You can't just say, yeah, we're going.
So did you hear anything he said when he said,
why are you dismissing my points?
I'm speaking as a witness?
Why are you dismissing my points?
Because I am. I will. He said, I am speaking as a witness.
I'm talking about circa 2025. You want to talk about circa
Right. So
19.
So what MAGA's arguing, is it facts or are they arguing fantasy?
I'm talking about today, Patty. What they were talking about, like I said, is I'm going to need more listenings to, and I don't immediately have anything that I disagree with. I think Buckley was a little bit.
But we live in a country that we serve, that we may pay taxes in, that our ancestors may have helped build, and we're still treated as an afterthought. You know what people say, if you hate it, you leave. I've said it before. But like, it's not like rich people just disappeared in America. This didn't happen from like stealing land, stealing labor, redlining, mass incarceration.
It only took 5 minutes to
these
get
fucking
the
policies that fucking MAGA Republicans defend. Like a lot of these people that voted for Trump, they're denying shit and they're pretending like racism is gone and history started a couple years ago, and they're pretending that those policies don't hurt the people that they claim to protect. You cannot fix a problem that you refuse to admit exists.
That's what they're doing.
No, I'm not. That's what you're doing.
Patty, it's them and it's us. I think there's a part of the group that says it's only them. There's another group that says it's only us.
Well, I want somebody else to talk because I'm arguing something and maybe it's just me, and that's just my brain. That's just Patty's brain. That's what I took from it. Now, somebody else may have took something else from it, but that's just what I take from it. You can make your statement, somebody can defute it, they can fight with you, I'm not going to fight with you.
I can tell you how this is a different indicator of a systemic issue, but I'm going to leave that one alone. What you don't understand, Patty, is what I say goes. It's not what you say, it's what I say. The HNIC.
Right, the patriarchy that has failed you black men.
What would you rather, a matriarchy?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so one of us gotta be the boss. One of us gotta wear the pants and get a big piece of chicken.
Well, one thing I want to ask Sean is like, do y'all feel like, so like with America, like what's going on now? I feel like sometimes that there's a fear to examine what has happened. And when you have that fear, like, I know it might be exaggeration, but like, is there a doom? Like right now, like, it seems like people, like even with Florida, when they're saying they're banning teaching this, teaching that, like, are we too fragile to teach the truth about slavery or police violence? The problem isn't going to be the truth. It's like, now it seems like it's a system that can't survive honesty.
Patty, that's what I'm saying. You're repeating my talking point, but you're only looking at them, and I'm looking at you. You're looking at them.
No, I'm looking at
you. Can't you handle the truth?
Area. I'm looking at like the attacks on Black history. Maybe we're saying the same thing, and you're not listening to what I'm trying to say.
No, you're being very myopic in your analysis. You're saying, why can't they acknowledge the truth? I'm saying to you, why can't you acknowledge the truth?
If somebody want to fight with you, they're going to fight with you. Let me shut up.
Whatever. I'm looking at the chat. And they have gone into personal attacks because I'm saying it's both of us. That there's a segment of the Black community that we are ignoring that has lost their vigilance in this fight against white supremacy. They have become complacent. They have become wayward, lascivious, derelict in their duties as Negroes. And y'all want to hate on me because I'm fucking speaking the truth. And I know it's uncomfortable and I know it's unpopular, but I'm not going to fucking stop speaking the truth because niggas get upset and they want to be in the chat calling me boldly and what else? Lascivious.
When has that population been, you said they're being ignored? When did they start getting ignored? I've never heard that population being ignored.
As soon as you mention it and everyone starts throwing stones at you. None of us have an agreement saying, yes, there is no population. What do we do about it? And what I think we should do about it, is go after the FCC, right? Because if other people had this type of element within their community, they would root it out. They would take every measure possible to silence this.
You see, go after the FCC,
right? Yeah, FCC. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Federal Communication Commission.
What do you mean go after? I don't know what you mean. Explain.
Stop. Well, I am of a experience where you had certain things that was only after hours, right? And then over time, I saw how those after-hour type of entertainment became more normalized. And I think that the Federal Communication Commission is in charge of what is being broadcast against federal airwaves, and we could have some sort of input on what we want to have broadcasted across fucking children during fucking going to school on the radio. When you're driving and you hear eat what we like groceries, you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think there's things we could do.
So some music, I didn't quite understand the we're being ignored part. So
I gotta take a phone call. I didn't ignore you. I gotta take a phone call.
No, that's okay.
I was trying to follow y'all for a moment. I don't know what y'all talking about. I've been here for like 5 minutes.
It could take longer, Glenn. Sometimes 5 minutes is not enough to catch on to a combo that's now been going on for an hour and 45 minutes.
It took me 20 years, man.
It could take some time to catch on to a combo.
You know what, Maggie? It took me years. My mom played it the first time when I was a little girl, right? But I told y'all it was only the two white men speaking on what the debate would have been. And I just listened to it and was like, okay. And she explained it, and I was like, okay. And then